Techfest bisa Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Techfest School of IT from SRM University, Sikkim 2025. We are back into the banger, and this time it is MOBA 5v5 category. And we all know that yesterday it was the school category. I mean, the school teams played the MOBA 5v5 tournament. That is also offline LAN at Sikkim SRM University, of course. And today it is the time for the college guys, I mean, the college boys, the tough boys, the bullies to shine. And it is like more like the first match is between Team Torfor Squad versus Session Esports. And you need to know one more thing that this tournament has been co-sponsored by Battle.net India Esports. And we are not having only one event, we're having other
This
events
land
as
is our
well, like
homeland, and it will
Fun Zone
soon be your
Gaming.
burial
We do
ground.
have our Youth Parliament. We do have our ideation. We do have our quiz contest. So if you guys are from Sikkim, if you guys are from SRM University, do visit the college and have the fun because this is the youth fest right now going at their college. Me, STZ, joining with Yuna to cast out this first game of the MOBA 5v5 category and Sashini Sports for squad. You can see that Sashini Sports going
Let's
for the first
go.
pick. They're going for their first ban as well. It will be a Gatot Kacha, and from that side, we're gonna see the ban onto
Love,
Lapu
and
Lapu.
hope
Irital
are
will
the
be the
two
second one,
greatest
and
inventions.
Angela will be taken out from Torpo squad. What will be the third one,
Right now, into the banning panel, we can see, the meta heroes getting banned out. Maybe there might be a jungler ban coming up, a Lancelot, a Freight Train, Bashia, YSS, they're still open. So, yeah, the hyper ban can come up, or they can go for a mage ban too. Like Kadita is open, Eve is open. So, yeah, there are the options left out.
A lot of options left out, as well as the Kimi too. If you wanna talk about it, the Kimi and the Jushin trade. Right now,
Let's hear from
nowadays,
the
we're seeing a
crowd.
lot of Kimi
Make some
Jushin trade.
noise for yours
Either it is
truly.
100% ban or either it is 100% pick. I mean, this is what happening into the mid side. But for now, they're banning out the CC here, the winning lane EXP, and even it's a flex nowadays. I mean, you can go to the goal lane with the CC as well. Just more like the flex. So this is a good choice, a very good choice from the side of Station Esports to ban out that CC. At the same time, Thorfor went for the Lancelot ban because it will be the first pick onto Sashian. So most likely they might go for that Grok here. It is open all this time. So Grok fast pick will be the first priority by the side of the Sashian Esports. They banned out the Gatot Kacha, or else they can go with the Ishinshin or Jushin as well. That, as I mentioned before, Grok is nowadays moreover like the first big thing into the community scene.
Yes, absolutely true. Because the Croc, his sustain as well, the early damage is well, really, like amazing. And coming up with the wall and giving that combo with his ultimate out there, he can just knocked out into the team fights, into the like when you're getting that objectives to for your team. So yeah, Grok is a really nice choice, and already the team suggestions already got this hand onto this hero. Right now, the Torfor squad, they are going with the Nana pick onto the Malane. I'm interesting, Nana with the Molina over there. She kind of, annoyed the jungler out there when she just showed that the second skill with the Molina and the your jungler when you're taking the objectives, and he just turned out to be Molina, and he just, missed out his retreat. And also her ultimate, the Molina Blitz, is, really good for the crowd control.
Yeah. And let's see what will be happening. Carmela, Nana. I mean, Carmela main, of course. They call you Carmahila, as well as they got the Nana as well into their side. I mean, we don't see a Nana a lot into the community scene, but this is the first time I'm going to see, of course, in this tournament as well. And after a long time, because if I remember at the last time it was an NCC Battle Night Esports, of course, tournament, organized tournament. And now I'm going to see it when Battle Night Esports is co-sponsoring here as well. So it's more like this Nana picks or this Gushin picks comes over with the Battle Night India. But talking about it, you're gonna see the Chushin, the meta into the mid, as well as the Arlot coming in will be a flex, It's more like Arlot can go to the goal as well as to the EXP, and if the Arlot is present there, Lapu Lapu CC is banned. So I believe like maybe you're gonna see the Uranus pick into the EXP, or they can go with some unusual like Charizla, or if they can actually wants to counter this Arlot, they should go for the Alice as well because the Alice is open, and this Alice opening can also give a lot of hindrance to the side of Torfor squad in the second picking phase. If they're not banning out the Alice, if the Alice get prioritized by the side of Station, they can actually go for the Alice EXP and Arlot Gold.
Yes, that's true. Because nowadays, what we see is, the EXP laners meta onto the EXP as well onto the gold, and many, EXP heroes that played onto the gold, and like Arlo, there are like Lapu Lapu, Ruby, Esmeralda also, like she's really good into the gold lane as well. The Bane is still open, and right now we can see the tank pick coming from the side of the Tor for Esports, and I guess it's gonna be onto the EXP lane because they already have the Carmilla for the roaming position, and Badang with his first crack first win combos, it's really amazing to zone out the mage, the marksman, and hyper when it's a team fights going on, and with his walls and with his fist, it's gonna be really amazing, having a combo out with the Carmilla Curse the Blood. It's gonna be really interesting with the Nana over there. Right now into the second banning panel, we can see the YSS ban coming up. His meta, he's into the meta, and his damage once he gets farmed up with the Mountain Shaker over there, he can literally mark onto the backlines very easily, and he can easily split push also. And the Alucard ban coming up. Oh my god, that's interesting, because yesterday also we saw the Alucard picks like so many times, and right now into the banning panel, his damage is really good as well. The life steal as he gets the farm up, and into the late game he can be a monster, but still it depends on like into the team fight into your team, like how you gonna work out with that. And the last ban coming from the side of the Thor squad, it will be the Granger ban. Like okay, it's understanding, interesting because the Granger damage is so good with the Rhapsody over there. The Dead Sonata, once they get the early lead, is gonna be really dangerous. The damage coming from the far distance, the range advantage he has as the mobility.
Of course, and now the last ban might be onto the goal laner, as you mentioned. Irithel ban already, Granger as well, so time for the Harrod or for the Beatrix, not sure. But Natan would be a potential pick here for Torfor squad against this Grok and this Arlot. Even the Jushin as well, because you need the true damage, but no, they're banning out the another S tier jungler that is, of course, Hayabusa, leaving out the Fedrin, Xborg, Lucas, and Akai with the Bucks. You have five junglers, but they are on to the utility part, not to the mobility. And if you're going to talk about the mobility type of thing, then Fanny or Joy might be the choice. As well as we have been seeing that Gushen and Amon getting prioritized in this Techfest transformation, SRM University School of IT, of course. I mean, a lot of Gushen pick, a lot of Amon pick has been taken out yesterday. So might be the chance that today also we're gonna see the same picks from the side of Torfor squad because they're going so unusual at this point. They're going literally like a rank draft. They got the Hanabi, they got the Carmela, they got the Nana, they got the Badang. Badang is, I mean, okay, but the Hanabi, Carmela, Nana in this meta has not been seen a lot. And having the Carmela there, I told you, like Harith might be the scene, might be an option with the Nathan. Could have banned it, but they grabbing it as well. We're gonna see another Leonin coming in with Harrod. That is the joy into the jungle. Two Leonins with the Grok and with an Arlot and a Chushin. So of course the team is set for the side of Sasian Esports, and they're actually going with a good pick-off combo here. Whereas Thorfer squad need to pick out their jungler here, and against the Joy, I believe Amon will be a good option. I mean, if you're going for a rank draft.
Yes, it's gonna be a good option, but right now it depends on their team what they're gonna pick. And even there are like other heroes also like open, but I'm kind of concerned about the Hanabi onto the goal lane. I mean, she has the CC immune with the first skill, but still, if her ultimate is missed out, it's gonna be a bad situation as well. She gives the damage, but she needs to be careful because there is a Harry, facing off into her, and as well the Harriet has the mobility, as well the Harriet gets the damage with Zaman force, as well he has the full potential. If he gets the elite, he's gonna be really hindrance, I mean not a hindrance, really an advantage for the team's assassins against the Hanabi. She needs to be very careful, but we can see a Karina pick coming up. Oh my gosh, the picks are totally out of meta, only the Badang is standing into EXP. So STG, what do you think? The picks, the composition, the for esports, they already have like four of the out of meta heroes, and with the Carmilla combo, the Cursed Blood, the Hanabi can be okay, but if she is not able to land her ultimate well, as well the Nana, it's gonna be really bad because the Carmilla said the ultimate it works, with the connection, and if she doesn't have that good, composition, the combination with the teammates' ultimate or anything, it's gonna be really bad. As well the team's assassins, they have a really good, composition. They have the Grog, the one who sustains, the one who gives damage, the Arlot, his combo is really good, and as well the Juice in there, she's gonna be really annoying with the Lantern Flare, and Harriet once he gets to farm, he gonna be really a monster. And also the Joy, the damage she does with the electrifying beats, and it's all very amazing. So the team have to be really careful to throw for like squad into this match.
It's more like they're having a scaling combo here, team Tofu, of course, because it's more like they need to scale up a little bit more. They need that late game spike into their hand. They cannot perform well into the early phase because they got the Karina, they got the Hanabi as well. So it's more like they need to wait. And with this, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Land of Dawn for the first game of the afternoon. That is between Team Station Esports versus Thorfer Squad. We're right there at the knockout stage of Techfest Transformation SRMUS University School of IT at Sikkim. And now already Vendetta secured his first blood with all those Vendetta. This is so good. I mean, early game skirmish just comes up for Station Esports. We all know that they got the early game into their hand. And you can see that easily, clearly, without any haze.
Definitely, the Jushin, they have that, mage, the one who is into the meta with the Lantern Flare over there. She was, poking out as well. The, three men together, they just take down the first blood for themselves. And right now, looking onto the EXP lane, they're giving a trouble. But oh my god, look at that. Wabi Sabi just going with the electrifying bits. And the Hanami also, like, gets taken down. It's not a good thing for a goal laner.
Okay, hi. Now this match is going good for me because my friend is playing there, Wabi. Oh, this is so good. And now you're gonna see the knockoff coming up as well. Session Esports are performing well at this point. The total coming in for the Session Esports side, and we're gonna see the Lantern Flare as well. Sliver of HP, Vendetta falls down into the hand of the Karinas, as well as getting cornered there. You're gonna see that pull off coming there as well. Sado will be the one securing the kill. Electrifying bits coming up as well. Wabi Sabi into the action once again. This guy is so good with the Joy, of course. And you're going to see this type of skirmish into the early phase. And we're having a pause here. Might be a technical glitch or technical issue from any of our teammates. Because from our production side, it is so clear that we are not having any issues. Not for the casters, not for the streamer as well. So it's more like from the team side at the venue, at the LAN. So we need to wait for it. And you can see that everybody is halted at this point. But the pause has been over. We're back into the banger. We're back into the game once again. And we're going to see that the turtle will be uncontestedly going into the hand of Wabi Sabi. That is Session Esports for a great contender for this LAN, of course. And we're going to see that Lantern Flare once again coming in with the final slash from Vendetta. And it will be a securance onto the Caramella there. What a way to secure another micro into your hand. 5-4-1 is the micro score, where 1 for none is the macro.
That was a fight. The Carmela, she went to give the vision to her teammates, but the thing was, her teammates were really far, and like she was the only one standing out there. And after taking the turtle, she got caught up with, the five-man gang as well. The Grok, the stone barrier coming up, she was not able to escape, and she got caught up into the situation. And the team's assassins, they got the turtle. Also, they got the one kill for themselves. And right now, they're having a good time. They're getting the control onto their hand, getting the objectives. They're into their goal lead as well. They're prioritizing the objectives, and they have a like a good rotation coming up together as well. Look at the Jushin just going up, and like onto the goal lane also, with the lantern flare just poking in, and the Grog just providing a vision, and they're kind of focusing onto the EXP lane right now, giving item to the Badang. The Badang getting into really low HP. The Jushin just having with the lantern with the Crimson Beacon onto there, and the Jushin will be securing the kill onto the Badang.
With just the lantern flare, the damage is so high for the Jushins. He managed to secure the kill there as well, and now you're gonna see the item sections popping over here. It's more like the Jushin is having already having the elegant Zem, but look at that, Wabi Sabi, the guy with the magic penetration, the guy with the joy, secured another kill for himself and for the team as well. The magic penetration is so high at this point. He already built the genius wand there. He's about to go for his Holy Crystal or maybe the Stallium Scythe. Not sure about it. True damage, he needed it as well. But invasion coming in there. Karina is not having the fun of her life at this point. Team Thorfer squad is getting cornered here. Team Thorfer squad is getting annihilated by the side of Sashin Esports. As well as we're gonna see the final slash from Vendetta. He's going for the engager opening happen. He goes back as well at the sliver of HP. A lot of damage got dished out. Sliver of HP. Karina goes inside the tier, falls down in the hand of the Jushin. As well as the knockoff comes up, the tech charge into the action as well. It will be the turtle slain from Wabi Sabi, and maybe he's gonna go for the engage at this point. No, it's more like a safe play from the side of Sashin Esports.
They are already also, and Karina, she was in the but instead going back and look at the goal, and I just going with the buffers over there, having already he just take down the Hanabi. Hanabi is having a really bad time to the goal, and because the height is getting the the farm onto himself, as he has got that blue buff, and look at that Carmela just coming in, but she needs to be careful because it is not around, and they are just taking the first tier turret of the goal, and they have to successfully taken down. And we can see that Carmela going in with the blood, but no, she needs to back up because the teammates are not there, and only Nana is there, and they focus like getting the farm, getting the little objectives for themselves, because it goes more into the mid game, and if the team's assassins they'll get their items onto themselves, it's a really bad situation because the Carmela is there, she's using her ultimate, but the thing is the team, they're not into like good the scenario themselves, and the ultimate is not working together with the combination of her. Right now we can see into the line a little bit of coming in from the side of assassins as TG.
Okay, it will be an engage onto Sado. Joseph falls down as well. 1-for-1 is the trade at this point. 7-4's popped up there. A lot of damage getting dished out. Wabi Sabi secure a double onto the Badang. He might go for a triple at this point. He got the rhythm of Choi though, but he's not gonna interested onto it. He retaliate back, but at the bot side, you're gonna see that it will be Kibo with the turret still, with the split pushing there, and oh my goodness, monster secured onto the Nana. He doesn't have the passive at this point. Lantern flare coming in, kill onto Kibo, sliver of. He knows, Wabi Sabi knows that it might be a thing like the rhythm of joy will be useful, but at the same time, Caramela does have to stun, so you cannot go for that overextended move. And easy turtle coming out for Team Sashin Esports. Turtle Slayer mark for Wabi.
Finally, they already got 3 of the objectives onto their hands very easily, and right now they're having the map control into their hands, going onto the opponent's jungle area, taking the buff and stuff. And right now, looking on the side of the Tofor squad, they're having a really bad time. They're low in their farm as well onto the goal lead already. The Sassions are into the lead, and they need to be careful about any ganks they will be taking, because one mistake can totally give a bad for them, because they can get completely wiped out. And also, if the lot appears, they have to be careful. They have to defend out as well. They have to get the but no, the Jushin will be taking down the Hanabi over there. Hanabi getting a really bad time because she's not able to do anything. And look at the EXP lane. Oh my god, the Vandita, the state that is riding into for a 1v. Oh my god, Vandita going in the Badang with the fist over there, but no, he will get taken down by the Bandita over the Joy with the electrifying beats just went and give the damage, and Bandita was able to secure that kill.
I mean, everywhere you will find this guy, Wabi Sabi. What a rotation he's giving this guy. So good with that fast rotation, with the Rhythm of Joy and the electrifying bits combo. He's just going inside the, team fight and securing the kill with a magic burst there. And now you're going to see that it's more like Team Session Esports are acquiring the whole game for them. The team fight combo, and look at that. The tech charge comes in. Mega kill for the Jushin. Whoopat goes in as well. Godlike for Wabi. He goes in again. It will be Vendetta killing spree. Double for Whoppa. And with this, an official wipeout in just 8 minutes and 34 seconds. 45 seconds of the game. What a way, guys. Official wipeout. Holy Blessing goes off. Inhibitors in the position to get down as well. Team Sashin Esports dominating the whole setup for them.
Definitely. And I'm not used to that cursed bludgeon. It was not, and the way just blocked diving with his ultimate over there, and the Jushin going with the Crimson Bacon, giving the poke, and the Wabi Sabi diving with electrifying bit. They were able to take down. The Toffers got very completely wiped out on themselves as well. Parmi when she using her ultimate, she needs to see if her teammates are not with her, and compared to the dog, she kept the ultimate either. And right now she has only the curse helmet onto herself, and look onto the river area to see that the Wabi Sabi taking the first lot with the team, and it's really difficult for the Toffers squad. They're not able to do anything. They're not able to take the sectors. They're not able to do, get the farm for themselves. And the lot will be marching soon with the first lot. But
yeah, this will be the first lot, of course, and it's more like they are having a huge goal lead at this point. If you're gonna see the structure, the macro, of course, it's in the hand of them as well, because the mid Holy Blessings is off at this point. Even the bot second tier is vulnerable to the position to get broken down, as well as the economy. That is the goal, of course. It's a 12k goal lead, and now the Lord marching in for the Nexus to get open as the mid rush happened there. Wabi Sabi goes in with the Rhythm of Joy. Electrifying bits comes up as well. The burst is there. Wabi secure the legendary. Tech charge comes up. Unstoppable for Wappa, and with this they're locking down the base. The Lost standing there. Mega kill for Vendetta. Double secure by Wappa onto the Badang. One man only standing there, and with this the base will be secured, the crown will be popped, the victory will be happened for Team Sashin Esports. They're going into the next round of the LAN. It is your Techfest transformation powered by School of IT of SRM University Sikkim, co-sponsored by BattleKnight India Esports. What a game, what a domination, what a sheer aggression from the side of Team Sashin Esports. Finish up the game at just 10 minute 33 seconds mark, with the first Lord with a 24-2, that is 1:12 micro ratio. And they're going into the next round. What a game it was. So with this, we'll be taking a short break. Coming next with that next match of the SRM University School of IT Techfest transformation. So stay tuned with us. Don't go anywhere. Hit the subscribe button, share the streams, like the stream, comment in the stream who want to take on the next game. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Techfest Transformation SRM University 2025 Sikkim School of IT, of course, and sponsored by Badland India Esports. We're back into the scene. And today we are having the second game of the afternoon that is, of course, between Team Masu Bhatra versus Bande Bharat Channel. I mean, Masu Bhatra, such a nice name, literally meaning a little bit of foodie meaning. And Bombay, I mean, Bande Bharat Channel. It's more like a train name, but it's more into the channel as well. But fine, we're going into the draft section. First ban onto Alice. Okay, the meta will be taken out. It is the revamped Alice right now, which is not suitable into the jungle, but more suitable into the EXP lane. And nowadays, people are also using the fighters into the goal, so you cannot say the fighter is, I mean, going to the gold or to the EXP is much over a flex. And from the side of team Bande Bharat channel, they're going for the Kupra ban. Might be coming with the Fanny or Lance or Joy. We're not sure about it because whenever we see a Kupra ban, we anticipate a Fanny pick moreover, or maybe a Lance pick as well. But from the second ban, we can see that it will be the Kadita. Masubhatra might be doing a respect towards the mid laner of Bande Bharat channel here. Second man coming out from BBC. Okay, it is the Lapu Lapu, of course. A lot open at this point. Maybe might be get banned here or CC. But by the way, it's your boy STZ in the casting desk with me, Nanda, and my friend, my brother, my co-caster Shinryu will be joining me. Shinryu, are you there? Are you here?
I hope you can hear me, right?
Yeah, I
So,
can hear you.
well,
I can
hello,
hear
ladies and
the
gentlemen.
early morning testosterone from your voice.
Wow, that is crazy, actually. In fact, I just woke up.
Yeah.
But anyway, it doesn't really matter. We're here for the game, and we'll watch it how it goes on. It's a best of one, of course. Masu Bhatra onto the blue side, and Team Vande Bharat channel. That is channel. It's not channel. It's channel
Channel.
onto the
Yeah.
red side. So we'll see how this match goes. But of course, like you mentioned, the bans really speak a lot, right? If you see heroes like Kufra getting banned, you anticipate that there's supposed to be a assassin or maybe heroes with a lot of dashes being the most probable choice. So far, we are seeing some meta bans as well from the side of Masubhat Ra, and it's going to be the Alice taken off, even the Kadita as well as the Grok, just to pick up the Angela. And this is so good as the first pick. But, you know, Angela most likely should be a mid laner rather than a roamer because of the probable reason that she cannot scout up the map. If she tries to give vision, she becomes very vulnerable. And even the fact that this Angela can, you know, require some time to actually get that level 4 if she's doing the roam, right? So putting her in the mid lane might be the best course of action, right?
Indeed, and talking about it, I mean, putting another mid laner or maybe another roamer, we're not sure about it yet, but it's more like
Mhm.
team just traded out the Lancelot or what? No, not the Lance trade got traded. It's moreover like the Selena coming there into the mid. Okay, after a lot of days, I mean, I'm going to see Selena into the mid in a community scene, of course, and with that, we're gonna see the Florin into the roam. I mean, Florin is not into the meta. She's not having that much heal the way Angela is having, but It's more like nowadays Angela pick is not so rationalized as well. I mean, it's into a little bit off as well. But talking about the cooldown, you're always better with that buff you're having right now in this patch. So it's okay. But Badang and Harith coming in here, you banned out the Kufra. There is a Badang for the hindrance here. If you're going for the Fanny or for the Lance, you'll get a little bit hindrance from the Badang's crowd control. But the third pick might be a Fanny, might be a Lancelot, or they can go with the goal lane that is, of course, Granger.
I would also love to see Esmeralda coming out, honestly, from the side of Bande Bharat channel, because I feel that Esmeralda can give a lot more value to the existing lineup because there's a lot of shield that the side of Masubhatra are playing around. I feel the Angela, the Harith gives a lot of shield and they can be just, easily taken away by Bande Bharat. But okay, I see a Belleric coming into the picture, even though they have a Florine. So what's the idea behind that? Are they trying to use the Selena as a jungle and Florine as the mid, or maybe Belleric as the mid? Like, how does that work, Ash?
Not sure, like Belleric as an EXP, I believe. Selena into the mid and Florina as a roam, I believe. Like that would be the case here. But why the Belleric though? Like they doesn't have any attack speed here yet. They went for the Harith, that is the magic penetration type of goal laner. So you need like, I mean, we see Belleric though when we see like Hanabi or Melissa or Mia kind of attack speed coming into the action. Belleric is so good with that. But talking about the engage might be the thing. I mean, they need that opening, needs that engage, needs that crowd control. Therefore, they went for the Belleric. But at the EXP against the Badang, I'm not so sure. And that Badang is a flex, Sindhu. It can go to the roam, it can go to the EXP as well. Angela can go to the mid. So now there's a lot of options open for team Masubhatra to, I mean, switch out the lanes with those picks they're having. And with the second banning phase, we're going to see the Valor and the Hayabusa getting banned. I don't know why Valor got banned here. Apart from seeing their Selena already picked up, Florine already being there, was it necessary to ban out the Valor? I mean, I don't know what is the thinking behind this Valor ban, but Hayabusa is needed because we obviously know that the both DT sides are yet to pick their jungler. Lancy got banned, as well as okay, I think it's a glitch. Two Valor. Okay, I mean swapped happened there. Irithel was the ban from Mashubhatra, whereas Valir is from the Bande Bharat channel. Okay, but I mean they're still thinking this Angela is going into the Rome, so might be that the reason they banned out the Valir. But what a beautiful pick-off combos are coming out now from the side of team Mashubhatra, a Fedrin into the jungle, Rome Kalea, Angela mid, unlimited heals are will be there for the chunky daddy Shinryu.
Absolutely. Like, I do love the fact that they have double the heal with the Kalea pick onto the roam now. And yes, the Angela in fact is going to the mid lane. So therefore, no need to worry for the side of Bande Bharat channel here, because the Valir would have been a decent pick, because given the fact there's a Belleric, it would have been getting slowed down, but they got themselves Alpha, and after that they also got themselves a Nathan, and both of those heroes are really good. I mean, at least the Alpha, it works good against those high HP targets, can really do well. But with that kind of sustain the side of Masubhatra are bringing towards the table, I don't see how much impactful the Alpha will be, given the fact he does require some sustain as well. So he's not getting that healing from anywhere. It's more like he will be the front line alongside the Belleric. But if the Belleric is not in the fight, if it's the Belleric, like you mentioned, going to the EXP lane, it's going to be difficult, right? Because all the damage has to be sustained by the Alpha, and like you mentioned, the Florine heal cannot be compared to the Angela's one. And even with the Kalia being double locked in, I feel it's going to be a bit difficult for this Alpha to actually just try and do too much around the map. But we'll see how it goes out, because it's the best of one after at the end of the day. So in the land of dawn we go here, Ash.
Yes, of course, and we can see that. I mean, scaling picks off from the side of team Bande Bharat channel, maybe giving them a little bit hindrance to get that early game skirmish or the early game lead into the turtle as well. It's more like team Masubhatra is having the heal into their side with the Fedrin as well. So the game is actually revolved around the Harith here. He's the only damage dealer they're having. Even if like Badang going for a damage build, then that's another case. But I don't feel like the Badang will be going for a damage build. But there you go, the early game skirmish I told you about. Okay, the first plot secure. What the heck? I mean, there was a Badang, but it's a
It actually, it's a glitch. It's a glitch. It's actually a Yuzong getting into the mix, and yes, I think the Yuzong does make much more sense, isn't it? Because compared to a Badang, the Yuzong can do a lot more, and even against a Beleric, I think the Yuzong can kind of bully him around, can just chunk that HP down pretty easily, and even get himself some heal back. But again, near the orange purple buff here, they're going for engage.
yeah, and it will be a trap down, easy one onto Hayes, and another time Hayes will falls down, and this is so bad. Like the start of the game, and the jungler's falling down for 2 times. Leading him to not get into the level 4 mark easily for the turtle contest. So it will be an easy turtle for the side of team Masubhatra here. And they're kind of, look at that, recall. And once again, they're going for the engage here. Level 2 alpha doesn't got the buff and now getting invaded again and again. Abyssal Arrow will not get connected. Flicker baited as well. Vengeance popped up. Valerie goes for the engage here for the little bit of, you can say, dive. It's more like the Yuzong goes in, poked out, comes back. Level 3 alpha doesn't need to go for the turtle, but it's the Fedrin should go for the turtle here. Got the chance, but he's kind of going for the blue buff though.
Yeah, I mean, I think he just want to get that early level lead, given the fact the alpha is still level 3, whereas this, Fedrin is almost level 5, 5.5 at this point. I think he definitely got that advantage when it comes down to the Retribution battle. And again, you can see the zoning out there being by the Yuzong, and there is no way from the side of Bande Bharat to actually try and contest with that kind of zone. And they're able to just get themselves the first turtle without any kind of issue. But again, the Abyssal Arrow, despite connecting, there is no conversion. But there's a knock-up. Tsunami Slam.
Tsunami Slam comes up as well as a poke from the Fedrin. Will be taking out the Alpha for the 3rd time. 3-0 the micro score is, and the 3 are on to the Alpha. Hayes, the jungler from the side of Bande Bharat, is getting chunked down each and every time and each and every fight. But onto the bot side, you're going to see that Orb of Hope is right now onto the Natan. It's more like, I don't know why the Florine chose the Natan for the Hope. It's more like the Hayes is getting cornered. Hayes is getting invaded, ganked a lot of times. He should have got that hope, but another time Hayes will be taken down. Not a good day, not a good sign for Hayes today. Every time he's vulnerable to these ganks. Frequent ganks are going on to him, and there will be entropy coming up. Little bit clearance to the lane, but now a setup has been met there. Kalea standing out, went for the engage dive in. Might be going for the Tsunami Slam here, of course, but Purified got there, but Fedrin goes in. Finds the kill, Hot Gut comes up, another gang got happened at the gold side. They will be losing nothing, just gaining all those micro lead for them.
Absolutely, and this is what they need to be doing. They have got themselves a very good lead, and you just take a look at the items. They're still trying to build it up. No first item locked in yet, but we can see the pathing that they're going for, at least for the Angela. She'll get the book, and even the Harith picked up the Starlium Scythe really early on, meaning that they can really spam their skills a lot more and give out that true damage for that Harith, of course. And the first tier onto the bot just falls down in just 4.5 minutes of the game, and with this they will get more access and more pressure on towards the goal lane. And with the turtle just a few seconds away, I feel they want to go for that. They should be getting one more turtle without any kind of problem, because Hayes is really behind. But again, Tsunami Slam.
Tsunami Slams comes up, Abyssal Arrow as well, Hot Gut popping up as well. Force Swing there comes up, but Hayes will be slaining down again for the 5th time in the row. Belric falls down. Pink, okay, I can't take the name though. And they will be securing the gold Baron from the, of course, from the tier. What a damage it was. Black Dragon comes up. Sliver of HP managed to goes back as well, but the Chlorine got chunked down. And there will be an easy turtle for Masubhatra. Didn't get to lose one kill even, like 8-0. So dominating, so aggressive.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you take a look at it, right, the way they have already pressured towards Hayes is the fact that he cannot really go in for any kind of contest because of the level difference that they have already got himself, and at this point, I feel the best course of action is to just slow down the game because yes, they did have the early game, but okay, Abyssal Arrow's turn next, but the flicker will be there for this Kalea to actually get to the safer zone. But at the same time, you just see the thing, right? Even if the Abyssal Arrow connects, it's not a confirmed kill because if the Selena tries to go in, there is a Tsunami Slam, there is Taunt from the Fredrin always available. And at this point, okay, Beleric goes in for the ulti.
The ultimate, of course, and now it's more like Hayes goes in, finds a kill onto the Kalea. Zep falls down here. 1-for-1 is a trade, killing spree onto the Natan, but shutdown happened. Double for Hayes. Can Hayes go for triple at this point? Black Dragon joined the team fight. It will be a double for the Angela. Moreover, like
Wow.
Selena is standing out there, going back with the dashes, but the hard guard comes up. Yuzong does have the hard guard right now. Might go for the dive here inside the tier. No more overextension. It's more like he's playing safe here. Nice choice, good decision, because you do have the bounty on your head and don't want to lose it out with a silly overextension, of course. So 2-2 is the score, guys. At last, team Bande Bharat channel started their way into this game, and it's a double for Hayes after getting down for 6 times in a row.
Yeah, it's late, but it's never too late, right? But again, I feel unless and until the Nathan gets farm at this point, it's gonna be a very big problem for the side of Vande Bharat, because I think the Nathan can be a way of their late game push back, because I feel if you just take a look at it, okay, again Tsunami Slam.
Tsunami Slams comes up there. Hard guard popped up as well. There will be the dive from the Yuzong. Knockoff happened there. Florine falls down. Roamer for the Roamer. And this time, Hayes, the jungler, goes onto the jungle as well. Killing spree onto the Selena. 3-man down. A lot of damage being dealt out, but double secured by the Fredrin. And look at that dive. Entropy happened. He went back, but he will not get spared by the Black Dragon. And it will be an official wipeout in just 7 minutes, 45 seconds of the game. Holy Blessings popped up. Sashian gave that official wipeout in the last game at 8 minutes 45, but this time, I mean, Mashubhatra was like, no, bro, we can do it even faster.
Yeah, with that kind of lead that they have already themselves into 10k, 10.5 actually, in fact, at the 8-minute mark, and this will eventually go for that snowballish gameplay. But again, I think another Tsunami Slam.
Yes, another zone happened. Another fight is happening there. Look at the Zaman Force Chrono Fusion coming in as well. He goes inside the tier. Hard guard popped up as well. Mega kill onto the Beleric, and another dive in for the Kalea inside the tier. But the Holy Blessing still standing strong. Will be taken off as well. But onto the bot side, Natan going for the split push, and will be get zoned by the Fedrin as well.
I mean, the Fredrin got there on time. Thankfully, he can save the turret. But so far, none of the turrets have been taken down from the side of, Masupatra. They have taken 5 from the side of Vande Bharat channel, and this is the macro difference that we're talking about. When they are able to open up the map, they are getting full access to the jungle, and without their jungle, it's very difficult for them to farm. The minions are coming though, but it does not give farm to each and every one equally, right? It kind of gets distributed, and every time it gets distributed, it's like still a long game that we're looking at least for the side of Vande Bharat. Like I mentioned, they need to slow the game down. They need to find the items, at least the core items, the power spike items for their heroes like the Nathan, and even for the Alpha. I think he can still go for the sustain if he just changes build to the tankier ones, but this composition coming out from the side of Vande Bharat is kind of not being able to actually stand toe-to-toe with Masupatra and their aggression as well. So again, another Abyssal Arrows connects, but you can see the hesitation, right? They do not want to go in, but Harrit just pick up the Tsunami Slam once again, but
Tsunami Slam, Beleric went for the vengeance here, covered up himself with the ultimate coming in as well. Fedrin goes with the poke, Black Dragon popped up, Pink will be securing a double onto the Zeph. Might be going for a triple at this point, destroyed the turret, and there is with the triple. Pink going for a Maniac, will be securing onto Hayes as well. Can it be a savage? Selena still standing strong there into the back line. But I don't feel like she'll be coming out to give out that Savage, but it will be Ping going in and securing the Savage. We don't need to come out. He will goes in and he will cast a Zaman first and secure with the Synchrono Fusion. What a clearance it was. GG Savage comes up with a hefty big 1 goal lead. That is a massive one right now. It is 14k. Can you recuperate? Can you
Oh,
come back at this position, Shindu?
it's so difficult. I already said that Harry just picked up the glowing, not the glowing one. It's the holy crystal, right? And that is one of the major power spike item for him. And you can see the item differences out here, isn't it? It's so huge. The margin of the items. Alpha just have one item locked in. He's not even second item in, whereas the opponents, they are like almost 3, 4, 5 items in at this point. So that is the kind of difference we are talking about. And I feel this game from here on will be very difficult for the side of Vande Bharat because the Lord is already here, and with, like you mentioned, the 15k goal margin that we're looking at, it's going to be a difficult defense for them. If the side of Masubhatra goes for the offense here, I don't see for the side of Vande Bharat to actually try and defend this one. Black Dragon in.
Okay. Yeah, Black Dragon in there, but it will be the innovator still standing strong. Will be taking out on the bot side, and now the dive comes up. A heal from the Florin though, but it will be the knockoff onto the Natan by the Black Dragon. Unstoppable, secure, legendary for Pink. He goes in, and it will be the killing spree for the Fedrin. Precious Wraith comes up, double onto the Florin. Blocking down the base at this point with the one cannon minion entering into the base there. The innovator falls down by all the sides. Everything is clear. One man standing strong. Hayes will be taken down into the row once again, and the recall spam just suggesting us that it will be a dominance show from none other than Team Mashubhatra, securing the win, going into the next round just like Sashin Esports. We got our second team out of the 16.
Yeah, that was a clear display of dominance coming out from the side of Masubhatra. They were so clean with that game. Not only they just dominated the game, they only gave 2 kills. That too when the overextension was there, and it's bound to happen. At least you sometimes give 1 or 2 kills even if you're dominating. So despite that, I would say that it was a very clear game. It was very disciplined from their side. And the way they played, the way they executed, in fact, was very clean and very, I would say elite for a college team, at least. I didn't expect to see actually this kind of gameplay from a college students. But hey, I think these people are evolving, right? These people are showing that they are like nowhere less when it comes down to the game when we compare them to actually the main pro scene, the Indian scene, right? The Indian competitive scene. So I think we are looking ourselves, some new contender, at least when it comes down to the MLBB scene around Sikkim, and not only Sikkim, but actually the India too.
Of course, and with this, we need to take a short break so that we will be preparing for the next game, which is coming soon. So, guys, stay tuned with us, hit the subscribe button, and do wait because we'll be coming back after a short break of 2 minutes.
Well, once again, we love to welcome you all back to the Techfest Transformation 2025, presented to you by the School of IT from SRM University, Sikkim, in collaboration with Athletes India, of course. But you already know, today we are looking at the college teams who are battling it out for the victory here, for that, ultimate win, of course. And we already are down with two games now. The third one. Another best of one, of course, is going to be the team Doku Esports taking on against team Inizio. So, two esports out here. But before that, I would love to introduce you to myself. I'm Shinryu, going to be your caster, and I'm joined by Ash TZ for this game. So, my brother Ash TZ. The last two games were really something, right? A bit one sided, but I feel we are seeing the difference between some teams and the other ones. But do you think this one might be a bit closer?
Might be the thing you said, or might be the thing I saw previously in the first two matches. We're not sure about it. We need to see the draft first. What is happening in the draft will be more
Yeah.
like suitable for us to actually anticipate or actually get. I mean, what will happen next? But for now, I believe like team that is of course your Inizio Esports and Goku Esports. Both are like looking a little bit professional with the name, not like the last one, BBC. And I don't want to say the name of the Harris once again. I can't even
It's
say that.
okay. It's okay. It's okay.
And
They're just evolving player, right?
of course. And now we're gonna see that bands coming out. Goku is it's not Goku, it's Doku. Okay, sorry. Doku Esports are going for the Chushin here. Okay. They know the meta, they have done the homework here. And Ingeo Esports, I believe they will be going for the Grok ban. If not Grok, then Imi.
Maybe the CC as well, right? That could also be a denial. You're onto the first, right? That is Joku Esports are onto the blue side. So therefore, I feel there are a lot of heroes that can be a very good start, very good, option for them to actually go for. And eventually, I think, they need to start denying more of this. Like, they're just waiting. They're just taking their time to just ban the most probable hero that they can. So we'll see what are they actually looking to deny to the side of Doku Esports. But I still feel, there's a lot of heroes that revert around the meta. And if you do not deny every one of them, at least deny the ones that can push your team to a very disadvantaged position like the Lancelot, because if you are playing for that front to back composition, the Lancelot can completely disrupt your positioning around the map, right? With that kind of damage in the early ultimate game, very difficult to try and counter it unless you have the Cooper, unless you have a very hard crowd control skill to your side.
Okay. And you're gonna see the ban onto the Alice as well. Okay, they're banning out those meta picks as you mentioned before. And if the Lancelot is banned, I believe like Ishunshin might be another option for Team Inizio Esports, or Inizio can actually go for that Grok, Angela. A lot of things are open. TC, CC nowadays is a real flex thing. You can go to the goal, you can go to the EXP with the CC, and you can actually play with the mind in the second banning phase of your opponent's side,
True.
putting a CC in the first phase. But it's more like they're taking their time here, thinking about it properly into the process, and then they'll ban out something which will like, as a respect in the meta, everything cleared. Okay, Fedrin.
Very great. I mean, like, especially, like you mentioned, maybe the bans on towards the marksman, mines on towards the assassins a lot more, but they're actually banning off the Brethren, which is a good denial, I would say. Once again, like the Alice, both these heroes are really strong in this meta. Brethren, even though it's not an assassin, is really good for that you draft and whatnot. Even last game, we saw the Brethren doing a lot better compared to the Alpha, which has kind of fallen off the meta. Like there are a few heroes that are really performing good. Even this current meta is kind of very different. It kind of shifts from time to time depending upon how well you can enhance, your with some complementary picks. Like if you have heroes that can give you more sustain, like in the last game, they had a double healing composition that did in fact help them, survive a lot more of the skirmishes that they take around the map. But at the same time, the Esmeralda getting banned. So is this hinting towards the Angela first pick here, Ash? Because I think it's a good, notice that the side of Inizio Esports should take because the Angela is open, the CC is open. Which one do they want to deny actually?
Lapu Lapu as well. I mean, Esmeralda ban might be an anticipation towards the Lapu Lapu pick, so you're not sure what you're going to ban, but it will be a Kalea out of everything. They win that Kalea to take him down, a crowd control, heal, everything will be present if the Kalea would be there. But now the Angela being open will be prioritized first pick from the side of Toku Esports. At the same time, they'll be trading out that Kimi Ishinshin combo, or you can say, I mean, Jushin is banned, so I don't feel like the Hylos will comes up. So it's like more like that Kimi Ishinshin will be the option, or Gatot Kacha. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, the Gurutakacha is also a very good hero. And, like it can really kind of stop the YSS also being there from the other team. So in a way, it's a good denial. Like you mentioned, he is also there. There's a lot of heroes they can actually go for. Dita was not on the top of my list though, but still good enough. Say the Timmy could have been, like you mentioned, a good choice as well. So these heroes, these picks can be very vital, but I think against an Angela, the Kadita can still do well because it has a lot more burst damage compared to the Angela. It's more on towards the utility. Like if you're taking the Angela, like even in the last game I mentioned, you would want to use it towards the mid lane, and the Angela does not have the best wave clear. You need to couple it up with some kind of good heroes, but okay, they instantly pick off the CC as well as the Lapu, which was left completely unpicked by the side of Inozio Esports. I think this is a really strong draft we're looking at if we talk about by meta.
Yeah, CC Gold, Lapu EXP, but Kadita being there might be a vulnerable situation for the Angela, and we're not even sure that this Angela is going to the mid or to the roam. And that's the best thing about this draft is like they can still now they can go with the Ishin Shin, they can go with the like roam, like maybe Grok or something like that, because Grok was open all this time, and I don't know why. I mean, being the Grok open in Zio Esports went for the Gatot Kasha pick, but now they're going with the Minsita. Okay, like for the Lapu Lapu, are you sure about it? Lapu Lapu is the counter for the Minsita.
True, right? I don't see the value out of the Minsitar so much unless there was an assassin, but this could be a denial towards the assassin pick, right? Now the side of Doku Sports might want to just avoid picking those heroes with a lot of dashes, a lot of uh, ways to actually go in to just go for the backline. This Mensitar can stop those heroes on his track, so maybe it's like an insurance that they're taking. They want to go for the damage control before it even takes place. So in a way, it's still like I would like you mentioned, it's not the best hero against the for the laning phase against the Lapu Lapu. Because the Lapu Lapu can counter the Mensitar inside his own ultimate with the bravest fighter, of course. So let's see what they want to do. Even the Harith gets banned off this time because the Esmeralda was already denied from the side of Doku Esports in the first phase, and now even the YSS gets banned. So are they doing? Are they looking for something else? Doku Esports? Like, what do you think? Even the Baxia is open. Are they trying to pick that? Maybe.
Maybe the Baksha, maybe the you can say the Xpog or Lucas, Joy, Fanny. Amon, yeah, I have already seen a lot of Amon, Alucard as well. So I mean, we can't say that what picks will comes up from India Esports or Doku Esports, but Doku they might go for the Grok pick here because the Fanny got banned, had it as well. They're not still not banning the Grok. Ishinshin they banned the Ishinshin, and the last ban might be onto the you can say onto the goal lane that is Irithel or maybe Granger because Harith ban kind of letting me anticipate that there might be a chance that team Indio Esports could go for that Irithel pick or maybe the Granger pick. Not sure about it though. The hand Hayabusa, Ishinshin, Lancelot, Fedrin, all this one of the double S tier and three of the S tier jungler are taken out from the draft here. Now it's time for like you don't have those options other than the Bakshia, and other than that you need to rely on to the A tier. Suyu, I mean, might be a thing as well. Let's see. Like it will be revealed soon, but now I don't feel like they'll go for the jungle pick. They might go for the goal lane last pick onto
Oh,
the
like you did a good read on that. But again, carry. What do you think about that? Is it good enough against a Lapu Lapu or a CC though? Okay. Oh my God. Ash, what? But this is against a carry. Like, why are they picking two tanks against a carry? Like, it kind of does not make sense. Like, the carry can counter it out, right?
And the moreover that they don't have any burst. CC? Are
True.
you saying CC is the burst? No, bro. I don't feel so.
Lapu Lapu, if fully damage built, maybe somewhere there with the damage, but again, vulnerable, right? Can get taken down.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm not actually happy with the draft. They need an assassin here. And look at that.
Ooh,
2 damage. GG. The last two picks from Inzio Esports is so good here. Xbox, carry, the kind of a tank killer, tank melter, whatever you can say. But God help my child, Vincita, this time.
the Minnesota has like two counters in this game, it's like the Lapu Lapu as well as the Akai. So
Yeah.
it's gonna be a bit difficult for him to actually try and do something, but at least, if he wins the lane, I think that's good enough for the rest of his, team members because they don't have to rotate as much. We can hold on to his lane. But hey, this is gonna be a game again, a best of one. Doku Esports versus Inizio Esports for the win. So the winner will actually move to the top 8, if I'm not wrong. So we'll see how it goes. We'll soon head into the Man of Dawn. But Ash, what is your last thought before we head into this game? Looking at the draft.
It's more like I mean I'm not skeptical about the Akai or Grok pick. At the same time, I'm a little bit skeptical onto the carry and Xbox pick as well. It's more like they are having that pick off combo for this line of team Toku Esports. They're more like sustain a lot of sustain heroes are there in their draft. So do the carry has the ability to melt down these tanks, but the carry needs the early game snowball to shine into the late. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Land of Dawn for the game number 3 at Techfest Transformation 2025, powered by School of IT, SRM University of Sikkim. Co-sponsored by none other than Battle India Esports. And now we're gonna see that this match is going a little bit longer. Okay, the pause come up. This might be a you can say like some technical issue from the team because
Yeah.
from our production side we are having no issue.
Wow, you really love our production, right? It might be some troubleshooting issue for the players at the venue because at times the internet cannot really work the best. So we are just making sure the players they get the best environment possible for this game. So we'll soon go back into the game and like Ash already mentioned, this is a very decent draft coming from both these teams. Doku Esports they have a good use of the heroes that they can, and so does the side of in Esports. It's like too early to actually rule them out. If they can execute this properly, I can feel like there could be a good value out of it. But again, at the same time, they need to be constantly winning out those trades, those skirmishes, and even those neutral objectives a lot more than the side of Dofu Esports if they want to get that early lead because their draft is somewhat of a scaling one. They have that, two attack speed heroes onto the Mincetar as well as the carry, so that can kind of outscale into the late game. But for the side of Doku Esports, they need to dominate from the early game, from the get-go actually. And in just few seconds, the turtle will be spawning soon, so I think the teams need to make the rotation. But Kadita might be a bit overextended, should not be able to get out of there. And the first blood already onto Miss Murphy. On top though, instantly trade off. Thiessen gets taken down.
And 1-for-1, the score is, guys, GG start for both these sides, though, with the turtle. It's more over like the upper hand being there onto the turtle for Doku Esports. They're already being there, starting off the turtle dance. Might gonna see the contest. Kadita coming out for the zone here. But no contest. Okay, can we see a hook here? See a hook from the Mincita. Xbox doesn't even got the chance to even get a vision onto the turtle. So more like this sustain tanks are literally, I mean, making him stay in the backside of the turtle. Moreover, like getting into the mark.
True indeed. I feel at least in the early game, they should not be pushing their luck so much for the side of Inizio Esports. They can just wait for the scaling to be there for their side. At least for Doku Esports, they can take the option of going aggressive for the get-go, like I mentioned. So different game style, of course, but you can again see the Grok's presence is already threatening the lineup for Inizio Esports. They are not really able to rotate around the map so easily. Again, CC chunking a lot of HP. There is the Revitalize, but I don't think so they can take him down yet. Yes, Anmol will be able to get out from the harm's way. At the same time, there is pressure, of course, but it's not like very magnifying that it can just give you a clear lead, because it's just about 700 lead because of the turtle going to the side of Doku Esports. But apart from that, I think both the teams are doing decent when it comes down to the farming, to the laning, right? And there is not much aggression. Even if we are seeing a Kadita, even if we are seeing a Grok, they're playing a bit slow game, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, they know that if you're gonna take the unnecessary price tech charge, okay. It was not a tech charge though, it was just a poke from the Grok. No, it was a tech charge. He already got to the level 4 mark. Yeah, thought like he is not into the level 4 mark yet, but the rough whips so beautifully managed to dodge out that tech charge there. Last Insanity come up, but this time to just get back into the safer zone. I mean, he was about to get cornered by 3 members of team Doku Esports, and again, the time being so fast, we're gonna see the second turtle appearing as soon as possible into the land of dawn with a 1-1 score yet to break down by any of the sides.
Yeah, they have a good momentum, but up top, heavy spin though on towards carry. I don't think so ZZ can get out of there, no way out, but okay, rough waves being used up, but no value out of it. The turtle is here, and I think Doku Esports should get this without much contest because the Xbox is kind of far away. And do they still want to contest this one, Ash?
Yeah, I don't feel so, but Xbox is looking like that. He went for the last Insanity. Retreat popped up there, but it will be the Panda Murphy securing the turtle. And with that, the Hard Guard comes up as well. They're zoning out properly here. And the Gatot Kacha will be taken down. Killing spree for the Panda. He doesn't have the Feraga armor. His red buff is about to go down, and as well as him. I mean, that the way Panda goes in with that dive, finds a kill onto the Xbox. He doesn't have the Feraga armor. He should have went back. He was there dancing around the red buff, and his red buff gone. He's gone. So it's like, I mean, he got nothing.
Even the lead, even the lead is gone. But once again, heavy spin out there. Easy. It's just getting bullied at this point twice in a row, and it just shows that early game prowess. Yeah,
that was really ruthless. I mean, tech charge with heavy spin. You have no chance to go and flinch at that point. It was like this got sandwich.
It's like an overkill at this point, right? You're like using all of your skills just for one person. Like, I think a bit overkill for sure. But again, the early game prowess is definitely in the hands of Doku Esports, and they're taking full advantage of it. The Esports, they're trying to wait for that scaling to be done. You can see the itemization, right? Doku Esports, they already have most of their core items locked onto the main members. Even for Inizio Esports, they just got the THS onto the Mincetar, but apart from that, even the carry is pretty behind. Just have the golden stuff, does not even have the boots. And for the Xbox, you just have the War Axe, but that's not really enough. But again, mid lane skirmish is bound to take place. Heavy spin.
Heavy spin comes up there. 4 members are right now going for the engage here. Okay, they're a sliver of HP. Bravest Fighter comes up. He goes back at this point,
Oi.
and the turtle comes up. But in the meantime, it will be the Grok taken down. Redemption comes up by the Lapu Lapu there. 1-for-1. Roamer for the jungler. And the third turtle is here. And it will be an easy turtle for the side of Team Doku Esports because, I mean, Inzio is not having their jungler here into the map.
Yeah, Namgyal is doing a lot good, but not nearly enough for him to just, solely carry this team. But again, Anmol gets engaged on. Lapu Lapu goes in with the flick. Bravest Fighter and will find that killing spree under the second tier. But again, Vincetar might get locked in there with the heavy spin, and yes, he bites the dust at this point. Hazen picks up that kill. With this, the score is 9-2 at the 7th minute mark of the game with a lead of almost 4K. But look at top lane ZZ doing what Carry is supposed to do. Just push, push, and push. Gets that first inhibitor turret topped in the top lane. But again,
Okay, that was beautifully sneaky picky onto the bush, but it's more like the sustain is so high she can't even burst out the Akai or Croc. It's just the Angela you can mark on.
still can't take him down. That's how behind, but Namgyal with last insanity. AOG in.
Okay, that was just a poke. I mean, you can say like they were just beating out the resources, but Grok is so wise here. He doesn't even got panic up, even though the AOG popped up there. We're still standing strong. And at this point, Tech Charge comes up. It will get missed as well. Faraga Armor is not there, but he got the energy to comes back as well. Am I going to see the last Insanity popping here as soon as possible? It's more like they're retaliating back. Bravest Fighter comes up there. Shutdown happened. Namgyal will be securing the kill, as well as it will be the heavy spin, which will be sandwiching down that. But in the meantime, Carry falls down with a yo-yo blitz coming in. He doesn't have the Faraga Armor. Last Insanity right now coming in there. Boom, bam, the CC falls down. Unstoppable secured onto the Kadita. And now he's getting cornered. 3 people will be taking on the Xbog here. Panda will be the one giving the last blow to secure the double onto the Namgyal. There you go. Another one coming in. AOG popped up. Hot Gut coming in as well. Sliver of HP. Gatotkasha going back here. But the Panda will be chasing out there for the killing spree. Or you can say for the triple kill. Unofficial one. But now it's like the hook will not get connected, and Minsitar, this pick is not so good, and Lot spawn into the time.
Imagine getting a godlike with a Kai, man. Just imagine that, like, just 9 minutes into the game and you're getting a godlike with a Kai, meaning that you have so much sustain, even the opponent teams, with a carry, with a Winstar on a damage build to not take it down. At this point, the Lord is the next objective for the side of Doku Esports, and they're happily taking it down. For the side of Esports, they're getting zoned out by the Grok, and they do not have a way in, so I don't see the way for them to actually try and battle for this Lord. The Retribution should secure it. They actually are not even using the Retribution. Without the Retribution, get it secured, but regardless, that's a Lord given to their side. And with this, I believe the side of Esports, okay, they actually picked up a first tier down bot, so they're finding some success when it comes down to the push, but one thing they definitely need would be the gold back in their arsenal. As you can see, the carry just pulled up his boot, and it's actually building up the. Actually, he's going for the Sea Halberd, right? Not for the Corrosion Smite, or not even for the DHS. Okay, I was expecting he would actually go for the Trinity here, but a different build path, right?
Anti-heal. I don't know why, but it's more like onto the Angela thing because of that Angela. Now the setup is too high. Rough Whips comes up as well. Heavy spin, and this time the Kadita got trapped down by the Kai. Retreat popped up, slowing down the Kadita. He goes back there, got dive as well. It will be a 4-man chase onto the Kadita, and she will be taken down easily by the CC with the Yo-Yo Blitz coming in there, as well as Bravest Fighter comes up. He baited out the flicker there. And there you go, the curtain calls binding 2 people, the Gatotkasha as well as the Minsata. I believe the Gatotkasha pick is because of... No, I mean, it was a little bit sooner. I don't know, like, if you're going for the Gatotkasha, the CC was all open at the point. Why didn't you, like, choice that CC out for your side? Down to the second tier top side, we're going to see that little bit of skirmish coming in. Carry joins the follow-up, and he'll be clearing out those waves. It's more like the wait for the Lord, 87 seconds. And I believe, like, that might be the thing they can actually pull out here.
Yeah, I mean, if they can buy enough time, this is also good for the side of trophies, but they do not actually go in for the aggressive play. I think Physio Sports can actually just spit it out and farm for the items because you can see Icarus, even if he's going for the rough bait, it's not really doing too much. But at the same time, Thizen is just actually pulling the front to back both the lines of the lineup the side of Team Energy Esports are going with because this is already a scaled up the lineup because there is almost how much? 7, 8, 7 goal lead for the side and the esports have been able to maintain their momentum. Although they have lost to first year up top and bot lane, but it's just while they were not defending them. Apart from that, they've got a pretty hold of the scheme, right? They know what they're doing and they're doing it pretty good. But it's like the esports, they are not really able to match the aggression with their own aggression, despite having some good picks, despite having some you know, punish tools, but it's not really giving them the value because of the items not being locked in yet. So, what do you feel? How long will your esports hold it up for the Sky to actually get farmed or even, the next start more items where they can actually try and do something? Like, what should be the time mark, the marker of this timer that they need? 15 minutes, 18 minutes?
18. I believe 18 would be the suitable time for the carry to get the spike into her hand. And if they will go for the gang at that point, she might take out that Akai or the Grok because she will get that damage into her hand. But at the same time, they got the Angela into their side, so it's more like if you're taking out with the 2 damage, the heal will come up. That's the reason she went for that Sea Halberd. No, I mean, early Sea Halberd pick here. But, like Sea Halberd, Blade of Despair, these items are so high with the price. So you need to like take it in a slow way, otherwise like you cannot pick it like a Malefic Roar or DHS. So I mean she needs some time to get that spark or get that spike, power spike into her hand. And for that I believe like team Inizio should like hold the game a little bit properly without trading out any kills or without giving anyhow of like micro trade or macro trade to the side of team Toku Esports.
Yeah, but I think the carry is just going for a different build again. She's not going for the C Halberd any longer. I think she's going for the DHS. So it should be a bit of good thing. But okay, a lot of bursts coming on towards the Angela, but it's not enough for them to actually take her down. You can see Icarus is trying really hard, but it's not really giving the value that they're looking for. Like you mentioned, the Lord will be the next objective that the side of Doku Esports are actually waiting for. But Namgyal, can he go for the steal because he does have the last insanity as well as the retribution? Should be enough damage, right? If they try and contest, but it's just the level difference that can come in their way. But I think they're almost at the same level, right? 13 to 13 or 15 to 13? Okay, 15 to 13 it is.
And yeah, I mean, same level, but you can say that the damage is kind of tilted towards the side of Doku Esports. Another time, they're going for the engage here before the Lord. And you're going to see that Expo getting a lot of backlashes. I mean, he's not getting even the chance to get the vision of the Lord. So, how he going to contest it out or how he going to clutch it out from the hand of Akai? Easy Lord comes up. Holy Blessings goes off as well because it's the 13-minute mark into the game. And now the hook comes up as well. King's Calling comes in as well. Clever of HP. Grox goes back. AOG popped up. And with that last insanity coming in as well, the Grok falls down. It will be a 1 for none with the Lord coming in, marching into the mid. I don't believe like Team Doku can finish it up. I told you, like, this is the burst you needed at this point. You don't have that much burst. You're having a lot of sustain, and that's not going to work. CC leading the way here, going for that yo-yo blaze. In the meantime, we're going to see the rock whips comes off. Lapu Lapu falls down in the hand of the X-Ball. He doesn't have the Ferraga armor, but he's still going for the poke onto the CC. And now is the time to go back, retaliate back into the base. But in the meantime, CC will grab up a macro for the side of Toku. All the second floor falls down with the inhibitors surviving at 30 to 40% of health.
Yeah, even though the side of Energy Esports got themselves some kills, they should not get too ahead of themselves. There are punish tools available. Just like the heavy spin comes up once again, knocking down on towards Namkyal. He's getting zoned out and will fall. Legendary for Murphy. And with this, I believe they can go for the rough waves once again in the mid lane, but not really enough. Kings falling as well to stop just to clear the waves out. But there are more waves coming in, and the side of the Esports should be able to crack open this inhibitor, which is really low, but more skirmish is bound to happen here, Ash.
Yeah, Hardguard comes up there, Inhibitor falls down, they're going inside, look at that CC, Yo-Yo Bliss comes up, Grok finds a kill onto the mainstay, and with that, Grok will be taken down by the Rock Whips and the base damage. But at this point, a lot of damage being dished out, and it will be the Lapu getting down with the Tears damage as well. Legendary secured onto Gatot Kasha, then with that, Heavy Spin comes up, Hardguard has popped as well, double onto the carry, and they're locking down the base. Okay, they don't have a lot of waves here, and with that, Last Insanity popped off, shut down onto the Kai. Slaver of HP doesn't have the Ferrag armor at this point. The Hardguard comes up, CC locking down the base here. Another waves is coming in, and with that, Xbox falls down. It's just the Minsitar, and he will be, Kadita, he'll be taken down as well. And now, Minsitar comes in, he'll go for that Gok. With this, clear out the lane.
Okay.
Calling comes up as well.
Yeah, he will be able to clear it out pretty easily, but at the same time, you can see the team is finally back into the esports. They are still trying to clear the waves out, but Teasen is so hell-bent on ending this game. He's like not even leaving the base any longer, stopping the minions on its path. And with this, the remaining inhibitor turret that is on the top bot lane will be falling, and this will completely make the Nexus vulnerable to any kind of minion push inside of going, and they're taking more fights here, Ash. Are they going for end here, or can they?
Yeah, the eye of the base is open at this point, but at the same time, the Lord coming in, so they are actually into the Lord. I mean, it's a securance, it's a, as you mentioned, insurance. If you're taking the Lord, you're coming with it. It's actually, I mean, having more percentage to clear out the base to win for that mighty push. You do have the sustain Lord. Yeah, they do have a lot of sustain, but the Lord is the ultimate sustain. It's more like carry would be the one here as an X factor for the side of Inzio. But if the carry falls down, I don't believe like there will be a chance of even a little comeback, a hope of light for Inzio Esports.
Without the inhibitors, it seems like a very difficult defense. For minions to be there, then has to be there. But it's time to put there. And the Namgyal does happen. Not with back. It's just about time. You can see all the spells are active for side of teams, but this one battle make it all, Ash.
Of course, and now they're going for the mighty push, the last gang. Lord's going in, Hardguard comes up. In the meantime, we're going to see the last Insanity popped up. Tech charge into the action. Immortality goes down there. They're locking down the base here. The crown might be popped out, but before that, it will be the Kadita falling down in the hand of the CC. They're locking out CC. Look at, he's still into the base. A lot more lust to push it down, so that they will grab up this victory and goes into the next round of Techfest Transformation, powered by School of IT, SRM University, Sikkim, co-sponsored by BATTLEKNIGHTSINDIA Esports. What a victory it was! A whole lineup for sustain, and doesn't have any burst, but this Akai was the main burst. I will actually say 10-1-5 the KDA is. And with this, a pure action-packed game will be finished up with the side of team Doku Esports grabbing up the victory. So with this, guys, we'll be coming back soon for this fourth game. Stay tuned with us. Hit the subscribe button. Love you all. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Techfest Transformation 2020, powered by SRM University Sikkim School of IT and co-sponsored by Battleline India Esports. This is not just a MOBA 5v5 event, guys. There are other categories as well. We have BGMI, we have other games, fun games as well. We have ideation, we have youth parliament, we have quiz contest. So I hope you all are enjoying each and every events of our SRM University's Tech Fest transformation. The game number one for the quarterfinals are kicking in. It's Sashin Esports going against Team Matru. I mean, not Matru, Masu Patra. And me, STZ, joining with Sindhu for casting out this game number one at the quarterfinals. Hello, Shindu. Are you ready? Are you there?
Most likely I'm here, right? Okay. I think you can hear me, right? So, the games were really electrifying, but I think the quarterfinal has to be started, right? Because I think we have ourselves some good contender for that uh final, the at least for the finals. I think for one, you already mentioned Sasi in esports. We have seen them quite often, but even Masu Bhatra have been performing really well. We saw them really dominate that last game, but what are we looking at right now?
We're looking at like I mean both these teams, not only Mashtra, even Sashin Esports as well. They also dominated the first game, the starting game of the college event, of course, and they got good heroes as well. I mean, Kopo and Wabi Sabi, Vendetta. All these players are so good with their roles. So do I mean Masubatra as well. So this match will be a great match in the quarterfinals. I believe like this match is so early in this tournament, but what can we say? It's all about the draws and all about the teams. So one team will be
True.
emerging as the victor, another one will be the loser. So let's see. We'll be taking on the victory. We'll be going for the losing, but we'll be heading into the draw section soon. So Sindhu, do you think the same pretty bans and picks which has done before in these two teams when they're clashing against their respective opponents will we take place, or are we gonna see something new?
I do feel that we'll see something new because both these teams are pretty well equipped with the meta, pretty well equipped with their picks as well. And I do see the prospect that they will just ban off the meta heroes, that heroes that can actually prove a big hindrance to the lineup or the composition they're actually going to pick in this game. But again, you can see we're already in the drafting stage. 4 heroes have been banned, 2 from the side of Thasian. It's going to be actually 3 now. They even ban off the Kufra. There's the CC as well as the Irithil, whereas Masupatra, they're banning off the Karita as well as the Angela. So mid lane prio out here. So I still think there's a lot of good heroes to open, especially the Kimi, Zushin for the mid lane, despite, those heroes getting banned. If the Zushin gets taken off, the Kimi is a good pick. Even the Grok would be a good start. And apart from that, we do have the Assassins, right? The Lancelot, even I think if they want to, they can just prioritize the EXP lane early on, maybe go for the Garud Kacha if they want to go for the roam here, of course. So a lot of options for them, at least for Sasin Esports. But what do you think they would actually want to go for? Because I think you're close with them, right?
Not so close though. I mean, it's just Wabi Sabi is my friend. That's it, and nothing else. I'm not so close with the Session Esports whole lineup. The jungler is one of my friend, and we do play rank together as well as classic every time. So I mean, this guy is so good with a lot of assassins, Fanny and Joy, with even with the Hayabusa as well. So I mean, this guy is so good. I've even seen him into the NEOT, that is Autumn Land. He was so good in that tournament as well. But what can we say? Like sometimes upsets happen. So who knows? Like Mashu Bhatra here can give that upset tonight, today. I mean, today to Sashin Esports. But they're going with Akai first pick. That's kind of quick for me because Grok was open all this time. I don't know why. I mean, they didn't want go for that Grok pick.
True indeed, right? I think they could have gone for something that could give them a head start, but here you can see the side of Masubatra picking two insanely strong heroes for the respective lanes. If the Lunox is actually just played in the mid lane, it's gonna give a lot of problems for this Akai, of course, because she has immense amount of burst, and even for the dragon that is going to be the Yuzong, he is very good at zoning, and every time there is an objective fight, like the turtle, like the Lord, he can do very good with the zoning. So you have to actually chip down his HP, try to just, get that leeway for your team. If you cannot get that leeway, if you cannot actually, have the zone control for yourself, I think the Yuzong can really eat you apart. But okay, Benedetta is actually picking up the Benedetta. Really a good pun, right?
Vendetta with the Benedetta. I mean, the name shoots him. So do the heroes as well. But it's more like a Yuzong versus Vendetta. I believe like Yuzong will have a little bit power spike in the early phase. But it's more
Yeah.
like the dodge. You are into the lane cutting and the team fight participation because you do have a lot of mobility for your side. And with this, the Kimi comes up as well. Kimi versus Lunox, Benedetta versus Yuzong. This match is so good. I mean, matchup is so good. It's not like the usual matchup we see like Arlott, Alice, or Kimi,
Yeah,
Chushin. Kind of
talking about Alice, like it's not actually picked yet. It just reminded me of that hero. I was thinking that the Alice could have come in this picture, but okay, the Harith comes here, so meaning that the Lunox is going to the mid lane. So, hmm, they will be banning up the Grok here, but still the goal lane is unpicked by the side of Sasin Esports. So, what do you reckon should be their choice to at least go for the goal lane, or maybe for this bans at this point, the second phase?
I mean, it's good. Go Grok was a big option for Sashin Esports. I don't know why they went for the Akai pick so fast. I mean, who bans Akai? Nobody. They could have picked it in the second phase, but Grok was needed. I mean, you need that crowd control. He's in the meta right now. He can give the early game invasion as well. So well, I don't know, like why didn't they choose to go with the Grok? So do the Grok got banned as well. Another Kalia will be taken out. I mean, both these sides need to prioritize their roamer as well as their. I mean, Team Sashi needs to prioritize their goal laner. So I believe like having the Harith into your side, you might go for the Harith's comfort. You might go for the ban onto the Irithel or to the Beatrix. Not so sure. Even Nathan could be the option.
Natan could be a very good option. In fact, that you mentioned now. I feel the Nathan should not be there in the picture if they want to have this Harith having a winning lane. So that matchup would be very very difficult or very very disadvantageous for the Harith to actually go with. So they should be panning up that hero. But oh, okay, are there two Yuzongs in the game? We'll see, of course. So at the same time, you can see they are also going with the Hayabusa ban for the side of Sasin Esports. So apart from this, no, the jungle is still a question, and Lancelot just slips out. But I think the Akai can do a bit good with the zoning for the Lancelot, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, they Akai against the Lancelot. It's kind of like the counter for him. But at the same time, if you're good with the Lancelot, a good user, then you can actually dodge it out as well. But this Akai can go for the roam. You're not sure about it. You might gonna see a Fedrin coming in or a Ishunshin. Maybe I mean, Ishunshin is banned, Hayabusa is banned, so they might go for the Joy pick. I mean, I never see Wabi with the Akai though. Not so sure. Ah, told you.
Ooh.
Now this
Mm.
is I mean, a little bit mind game for the side of team Mashubatra. Don't know like this Baksha is going for the roam or to the jungle or the Akai is the flex.
Either way, I think it's still a counter available towards the Lancelot with a heavy spin, of course. So two marksmen there already from the lineup of Sasin Esports, meaning that they're going for the scaling draft here. At least for the early game, the Kimi can do really good with her projectile skills as well as the early spike items like even the Sky Piercer can do a little bit good to her. But the problem is the type of dive the side of Master Patra are going with. They have insane amount of dive with the Black Dragon, with the Lancelot, and even with the Lunox at some place, and more dive being locked in with the Garud Kacha. Damn, I feel bad that this is a best of one, Ash. I think if it was a best of three series, we would have seen some good games for sure.
I mean, of course, but what can we say? Limited to the time, we'll having the BO. You need to grab on that one slot for yourself into the semi-final by winning this out. Otherwise, you will have no more, chances to prove yourself. The 5 versus 5 is on. The setup is done by both sides. It's Masubatra versus Ashen Esports. They have shown their dominance in the previous stage, but this time they need to show it once more if they want to grab up the semi-final slot. And both the teams are competent. Both the teams have the potential. Let's see who will be taking on the victory and who will be taking on the losing side. Because we are heading into the land of dawn for the game number 1 at the quarterfinal stage at Techfest Transformation 2025. SRM University of Sikkim School of IT powered it and co-sponsored by Battleline India Esports.
Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen, we would love to welcome you into the land of dawn for this best of one between Sasi and Esports versus Masubatra, like Ash already mentioned. It's a do or die for both these teams. They just get one chance. Both the junglers are going for the standard bit of rotation. It's like, starting from the same side so they can rotate towards the goal lane, meaning that, they want to give the prio towards the goal lane mashup. And they want to kind of, give the early advantage as they can. But again, Lancelot starting the red buff and just going for a different jungle pathing instead of, just clearing out his side of the jungle, but still is good enough. But at least for Wabi Sabi, he's making sure that he gets pretty quickly farmed up, pretty good, rotation, and also might just secure the Little Wanderer. But yes, the Lunox is there, but will not get that jungle cramp away from Wabi Sabi so easily. So I think we are off to a really good start for both these teams, at least when it comes down to the jungle pathing, because they're not getting invaded as often. And as long as it goes like that, I think we will see a pretty, I would say, in a balanced turtle fight, let's just say. A very balanced turtle fight, but one for sure, I think the piece in the goal lane might just get disrupted with the rotation that we're about to see. And it's taking place, right? Because you can see both the junglers are going to go there really soon. So we might just see the first blood out there, isn't it?
Am I gonna see the first blood? Am I gonna see the, turtle clutch as well for maybe from Masubatra? But
Wow.
before that, the
What?
first blood comes up. It will be Vendetta. Falls down in the hand of the Yuzong, the Black Dragon. Secure the first blood by the side of team Masubatra. This is so good. Of course, before the turtle, you managed to secure the kill onto the EXP, and it will be a little bit vulnerable now for the turtle to being taken down by Sashin Esports. But look at that, Benedetta. Early game rotation to the mid. You have the mobility, so you can give it out. But level 4 Dragon being standing out there, he can go for that engage. Look at that, the Black Dragon emerges, the attraction pulse used as well from behind. They're going for the back door, but it will be the turtle slain by the Kimi, and the lance falls down as well. And there will be the Kimi securing another slain onto RB Wolf. 2 man down with turtle into the hand. Team Session Esports online.
Yeah, they're finally online. Not only they get the turtle without that retribution, it was actually Cookie or Rice picking it up. But so far, I think they're getting themselves a very good head start in this game. 1K, 1.3K, 1.2K goal lead already in their pockets. And with this, they can actually just farm for their items much quicker. For Masubatra, they really tried to contest, but it kind of backfired to the point that they lost their jungler, they lost their EXP laner. Once again, it could have been more close call for more close call for the Lunox as well. So we'll see how does that go. But again, top lane 1v1.
Boom. I told you, the Benedetta will be a little bit vulnerable to that Yuzong in the early phase of the gameplay. And I remember this thing, I made a video, 6 times I killed a Benedetta with the Yuzong. It was fun. Every time he was coming, I was killing him. So this is the thing, you should know, if the Yuzong is open, you should not take the Benedetta out there for the counter. Another Phantom Execution got used onto the Letho, just to acquire the Letho. It's kind of a little bit pricey though, with the cooldown right now in the early phase. This might be 22 seconds to 24 seconds onto the Phantom Execution. So, but he was not anticipating any fight, so he just went back easily after securing the Letho there. But now it's more like they're waiting. They're playing the defensive setup of gameplay, and you're gonna see another gank or another fight into the turtle only.
Yeah, but again, EXP lane 1v1. The Yuzong really chunked low. There will be the I forgot the skill name, but again, they're still going at the fight. But at the same time, you can see the Black Dragon will be there. Electro Final Slash, actually, it's not going to be there active for him. So still no outcome of that fight. The turtle will be there, but both the teams are going for the setup here, Ash.
Yep, the EFS, and now the turtle dance already started. Last time it was the Kimi who will grab up the turtle, but look at the damage. He's just giving out from the backline. Phantom Execution used. Wabi Sabi got the turtle. EOG comes a little bit late at the point, and now the Benedetta going for the zone there with that dive into 3 members. Zaman Force used as well. They're back into the lane. They're retaliating down back. But it's more like Team Sashin Esports still having the lead here because of the macro objectives they're securing out there. 2K onto the goal as well. And one on the
I mean, you know what? It's been so long that I've seen one Benedetta that I kind of even forgot their skill's name, like Electro Final Slash or Electro Final Blow, actually. Same thing, right? But at the same time, again, you can see the itemization out here, right? For Grandeur, he has already picked up his first item. That's going to be the Hunter Strike, waiting for that Sky Piercer to be taken place. And even for Benedetta, he has that Hepta C. So, meaning that their damage from the side lanes are already around there. The mid lanes are yet to lock their items. At least for Lunox, he has the glowing one. So, even for Harith, first item locked in. So, a lot of first items happen there for both of these teams. It's more about, they have that power spike slowly going there for themselves, but it's about a steady farm that we need to look at, because the side of Sasin Esports, they have got themselves a 2K lead, a proper 2K lead, and this is kind of good enough, because if you just, can snowball from here on, I think they can just make a lot more use of the existing lead and kind of push Masubhadra to a disadvantageous position, because they do require pretty expensive lineup that they have. It kind of requires a lot of farm for each of their members, but if they cannot get them the items pretty early on, at least in the first 10 minutes of the game, I think they're gonna really suffer when it comes down to the skirmishes and lose a lot of those objectives and structures around the map without much thing. But again, mid lane, the Starlium beam connected, but they do not want to convert it yet. They're waiting for the turtle to be spawned.
They're playing very safe. I mean, the score is still intact to that 2-1 ratio, and it's not getting increased or not getting, like you can say, not getting thrown from any of the sides. They're playing very safe at this point, and maybe we're going to see a fight here into the turtle side, as you mentioned before, because the Black Dragon emerges. They're going for the zone here. Phantom Execution comes up. Retreat pop down there. The turtle being secured, and now the fight comes up, and it will be Wabi Sabi leading the way. Action Pulse comes up. Burst onto Wabi. Wabi falls down with the hand up. The Lunox goes in there, but sliver of HP. Kathoth as well as the Yuzong managed to flee back into the safer zone, but at this point, Phantom Execution, he does it out! He does it out, my goodness!
That was a close call, man. He could have just taken down, but at the same time, they did not lose too much. They found themselves one kill as well as the turtle, that too onto the Wabi Sabi, so that's the jungler town. And with this, I think the side of Master Bhadra has been able to kind of cover up the goal that they lost in the early game. So this is the, power spike that they're looking for slowly but surely, that the items will be there, very important for them. And I believe, the Lancelot is really playing aggressive. Might can get punished here. The heavy spin is there for Sabu. And, even if he's just testing the water, he should be a bit careful, because there are a lot of tools for him to actually get punished. And if he gets taken down again, I think his farm will be really disrupted, and he cannot actually maintain his level for the next objectives that will be spawning, because we are already 8-minute mark in, and now it's the Lord had just picked up the Feather of Heaven, meaning that he's just waiting for that Holy Crystal to be locked in, so he can actually get more damage locked as well. But top lane, Black Dragon gets engaged on. Traction Pulse does not really connect, but Wabi Sabi is really headbend on to just going under the turret and take him down, but they're still waiting it. They're not making hasty moves, and like you mentioned, the score is at a pretty good equilibrium at this point. It's not really shifting too much, but again, looking at the items, the Grandeur is farming really good, but mid lane, the Kimi kind of survives, that damage that was thrown out. But same Ash, the early game, we are looking at a pretty decent gameplay from both these teams, but this Lord fight is going to be very, very important. Ash seems like he's not here, but at the very least, the Lord. Okay, you're here, Ash. So
I'm there.
Okay.
Having some internet issue from my side. I mean, the light was cut, and it's back here. I'm back, and now the Lord is just being there. Is Sashin Esports. We're having the fun at the lot, but before that, Wabi Sabi. Yeah, he's getting cornered down there.
Ooh.
Vendetta finds a kill. What a wait. It's not a connected as well. Zoned from Wabi Sabi onto the two people, and now it's just the puncture comes up. Big Black Dragon will be coming in there for the engage. They dive into the way, finds two people. Knockoff comes up as well as the AOG following up there. Eh? With that, we're gonna see the whoop just falls down. Is the Granger into the hand, and now it might be an easy Lord coming out from the side. But Wabi Sabi with the
what?
restraint. Touch out the Lord there, and the shortest positions used. He goes back, slowing down three members. Can he dodge it out? Yep, he will. And Vendetta finds a kill into the back way. Now he goes back as well. Three member just being there. What a waste into it was. And now the traction pulse popped up as well. A little bit of stun coming in there. The Vendetta going on to the Black Dragon there. Oh my goodness, the slash, and now he comes back as well. Phantom Execution used, puncture as well. There will be the stone wall. He got into the hand of the Kimmy. And the continuous damage. Cook will be cooking out the Lancelot there. Sashin Esports again making their comeback.
Absolutely, and that was a really overestimated fight that we are looking for. Vendetta actually so good with the micro onto his skill on this hero, able to maneuver his way out, and even for Wabi Sabi pick up the Lord, but again Lunox really low on his HP, able to flicker out to safety, but the Lord is marching from the top lane. And at this point, even the items are being locked in really quick. But top lane, look at that electro final blow there. The Lord is still being cleared. The first tier will fall, but Black Dragon will be forced out of this Yuzong, and he has to get back to the safety with his team around there. But the Lord is still there, Ash. The side of Masubatra, they need to clear it out.
Mashubatra trying their best to clear out the Lord. I believe like Lunox should be there, but now the damage coming in. Heavy spin comes up, corner down. That Gathot Kacha, he goes down with the Rhapsody coming in, but the Granger. What a way Wappa is doing right now, and with that, Holy Blessings popped up. Lord got defended out, but the tiers 2 are in a vulnerable position into the mid as well as onto the bot side. I believe like bot side tier 2 will be taken down. I mean, will be cleared out easily, the waves. But more onto the mid side, it's more like they could have done a little bit synchronization into the lane part. Would have got all those tier 2s in with this slot. But now they're going on to the Lancelot. He goes with the puncture into the back position. But now a tier 2, which we were thinking like it will be cleared down the waves. But no, that wasn't the case though. The tier 2 got into the hand of Team Sashin Esports. Now another fight coming up. AOG knocked up there. Black Dragon popped up as well. Traction Pulse into the action. A lot of damage being dished out by the Dragon. He goes back with the sliver of HP. But look at the Kimmy. The Trotters potions coming in as well. Lancelot got cut into the hand, but he will be using the puncture to go back. And with that, Gathot Kacha, he got a lot of penetration, and the final blow will be done by Radhan Woppa.
Yeah, Woopa is doing such a good job, right? He has the Sky Piercer too, making sure the stacks will be up for him soon enough. And, Assassin Esports, they're really careful about the fights they're taking. They're overextending, but in a consideration that they're not really losing or throwing off their lead that they're able to maintain. And we're looking at a 20 stack Granger at this point. So it's about time. Like, there's not too many kills on the board, but it's still good enough. At least the true damage will be there, but it's more about the items that he has locked in. 4 items in, waiting for that immortality most likely. And with the Lord already spawning in, I think Wabi Sabi can really take it very easily, because this time he does not have to steal it out. For Assassin Esports, that's a good sign. But again, Masupatra want to contest for this.
Yeah, they are really into the contest here, but the Gathot Kacha is kind of a little bit squishy, I feel. So the Kimmy is literally bursting him out there. And I don't feel like the Lancelot coming in for the retreat battle here with the Wabi Sabi. And it will be the pre-uncontested Lord coming out for the side of Session Esports. Black Dragon emerges. I don't know why. I mean, you just used that Black Dragon ultimate. And you know that like the cooldown is kind of 30 seconds or 26 to 30 seconds. It's huge. Yeah. I mean, when the Lord will emerges, you will not have the ultimate at the point, and you cannot go for the engage. And now the Lord coming out there, marching onto the top to the inhibitor, and it will be opening up the Nexus for the side of Session Esports. And before that, a little bit of zone coming out there with Akai into the roam. They're trying onto the mid tier here. They're synchronizing the lane properly. Lord marching onto the top. Might be the mighty push coming in here, but they are just halting it away. And now I believe like all those cooldowns on the ultimate is here. Black Dragon is getting chunked down there. 2-man down already. Double for Wappa. Zaman first popped up. He goes back at this point. Law still marching into the base. They need to lock it out. AOG comes up for the engage, but this time it will be Vendetta securing the mega. Session Esports secure the Nexus, will be going into the semi-final by clearing out the base there with a victory into their hand. What a way to take down the win, because there was a time when we thought that it will be Team Mashubatra who was coming back, who is doing a little bit of effort. But then Wabi Sabi with the clutch steal. Kimi, of course, I cook your rice, cooking out that Lancelot and the Gatotkacha, taking down the game for Session Esports here, Shinryu.
Absolutely. That was a beautiful display of skills as well as a good synchronization and chemistry that we saw. The synergy was definitely on point for the side of Assassin Esports. Masubhadra, they were looking at a bit, off tempo, because that you mentioned the early Black Dragon forms, those engage that they were looking for, not really getting too much value out of it. And I feel even the steal from Wabi Sabi onto the Lord really helped the side of Assassin Esports actually get back the lead that they were losing. In fact, I feel that Lord, if it was on the side of Masupatra, they could have really converted it well and got themselves some lead. But hey, this is Assassin Esports winning it out clear and pretty easily. It's like 3-10 the score. Not too much skills on the board, but definitely a statement from the side of Assassin Esports to actually just declare the war against all the teams out there, and most likely they're also looking for that title for this entire tournament or entire event that they're playing in, right?
Yeah, of course. And with this, time for taking out a short break out there in this Techfest transformation. So that we'll be preparing for the next game. We'll be coming back soon. Only just 2 minutes break, guys. Stay tuned with us. Hit the subscribe button, like the stream. We'll be coming back. Thank you.
Well, once again, we are back, ladies and gentlemen, and boys and girls of all ages, the students. I hope you're ready because this is going to be the semi-finals for the Techfest Transformation 2025, the Fun Zone Gaming that you're watching, of course, presented to you by the SRM University of Sikkim, and their IT school is making this possible, of course, in collaboration with Battle Knights India. And like you already know, we have seen a lot of battles, a lot of matches already been played, and a few teams that are emerging here, and they're here for the ultimate prize that is going to be the that title for this entire fest. So let's see who will be the one claiming it. But before that, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to myself. I'm Shinryu. I'm going to be the caster for this game, and I'm joined by my little sister Yuina for this game. And we have two amazing teams. That is, like you can see, Pervert Academy versus Hur Hur Dabang. So some fancy name, isn't it, Yuina?
Yes, and I guess with the name, it's gonna be really match full of actions. And right now, on to the first banning panel, we can already see that two of the support rumors has been banned out, and that will be the Kalea and the Henchela. And also responding to that, we can see the YSS ban coming up. Interesting, the amazing bans there are the Kalea with her pick off style. She has that ability to heal also, and as well as sustain. And Angela getting the CD onto her ultimate, it's gonna be like hard cut popping out like many times. And if you combine with a really good sustaining type of hero like Yuzong, Arlott, even like Esmeralda, it will be really great with the shield and stuff. And also we can see another ban coming up, and that will be the glue. That's interesting. Like, I mean, glue, I haven't seen that much, but still, the sustain he does and the damage he provides is really amazing.
Yeah, it's also very good for the zoning as well, because if you're going for the utility based of draft, I think the glue can disrupt, especially if you're playing the Fredrin. It's very difficult to actually maintain your position. So in a way, that's a hero that you do not want to face when if you're going for those tanky frontliners at the very least. But at the same time, it could also be a potential target ban that we're looking at. We'll see how it goes on from here on. But again, the Obsidia getting banned from the side of Pervert Academy. And so far, I've seen a lot of teams playing, but these two teams are pretty much of a new face. But again, if they have made it to the semi-finals, I would say they are definitely up for the game, up for the up for the challenge for sure. And this will be a best of one, of course, for the semi-final too. So we see the Kimi being the first pick, most likely going towards the mid lane. A good start, I would say, a decent pick, but at the same time, there are a lot of good heroes are open, like the CC, like the Croc. Even if you want to double down onto the jungle right now, you can pick up the Lancelot because the YAS is banned. I think that's the next best. That is the next best hero that you can actually go for, isn't it, Yuna?
Yes, definitely. The Lancelot with his mobility as well the damage, he can easily go onto the back line and he can take down the mage and the MM, and it will be really easy for using his dashes onto the neutral objective fights. And if he's good with the retribution, it's like win-win situation for him. Right now there is some incentive bans, so yeah, they're might be a chances that the landslide will be coming up. But right now, the team who heard the bang, they are picking the Farsha and the Arlot, and the Farsha having that range advantage. The burst damage she does with the feather airstrike as well, into the team fights as well, into the objective fight. She with her ultimate, she can give a good zone, and as well, the stun she uses, and as well she has the advantage of her mobility. She can, with her passive, like she can literally like rotate so fast with her roamer as well. The Arlord, he does a good damage as well as combo with his ultimate is gonna be really amazing with the purify or not to purify flicker or petrify. And right now we can see our Yuzong and the Carmilla pick coming up. It's gonna be really interesting to see the Black Dragon and the Arlot onto the EXP lane, because we know the Black Dragon, his zoning is really good using his ultimate as well the damage he does, and with his passive he can get the HP regain. And with the Carmilla over there, her Curse of Blood, if it's connected well with like 3 or 4%, it will be like a very amazing set given by her, and they can even completely wiped out with a perfect combo. There is a Kimi to poke in with her ATC, and as well her like ultimate, it's gonna be really amazing combo out there for them.
Yeah, I mean, if you talk about just the layering of the skill, like you mentioned, they have a very good wombo combo. For the side of Pervert Academy, if they can use the Black Dragon to zone out the Farsa, even cancel out the Feather Airstrike, they will be in a treat, because I think that is the main source of damage so far that you're looking at the draft. The Arlot would be more of, the hero that will go for the initiation, the one who will give the sets. And it will be most likely the Farsa dishing out the damage with the airstrike. So if they can cancel out the airstrike, they're getting a lot of value out of that one pick. And even the Carmilla can give really good set, like you mentioned. And to answer back from the side of Huru Dabang, they will be going for the Florine. And instantly, even the Lancelot being banned in the second banning phase, alongside that, we have the Harith. So I would say really good read coming in, because side of Huru Dabang, they still needs a goal laner. They need even a jungler. And if you take a good look at it, you can see, right, both the teams have picked the same heroes for the same laning phase, right? At least, like, it's like they're mirroring the draft of each other. They still need a gold laner, they still need a jungler. So are we looking at least, I think, at least for the side of Huru Dabang, I think we are looking at a utility draft, given the fact they do not have a very strong frontliner any at least this point of the draft. So the Fredrin gets banned off, which I think was a very good option for them. But apart from that, they even have the Bagzia. So should they go for that hero though?
Like they have the Bashia open, and still there is Akai. So yeah, Bashia can be a good option for them, combined with the Florine with her heal. She's really amazing as well. There's Alot, and they can go for expert too. But let's see which hero they will be picking up for the jungler position.
Hmm. I still think, like, if they want, they can go for some form of assassins, but no, the Baxia should be the one, actually. In fact, it is Baxia coming in from the Hurur Dabang, because they needed some frontline, they needed some kind of peeling for this Florine as well as for the Farsa, because in a way, they're very susceptible to get ganked if there is a Yuzong out there. But to mark that back line, they have to pick something, and to deal with that, they have gotten themselves the Hayabusa, which is really good for the early game. At least if you can get the snowball, you can really farm pretty quickly. And so far, there is not too much of a hard CC that we are looking at from the side of Hurur Dabang, so it's difficult for them to actually stop this Hayabusa, and even more mobility coming in place with the Irithel being locked in. And we've seen the rounding of the draft from the side of Pervert Academy. And what do you feel so far with the lineup that they're going with?
I mean, their lineup is looking well, great, because they have the Kimi into the mid. Like she, like with her like ETG, she can keep like using her the skill and the pokes she will be doing. It's kind of like annoying for the Farsha to clear up her lanes, because the damage that poke she does, the Kimi, it's gonna be really annoying to just go in front, and you have to clear up, because they don't have a proper frontliner and there's a support. So Florin won't be able to sustain that much, and she will in the back. So Farsha needs to be careful, and the lane clearing, like I guess the Kimi will be winning that. And also the Carmilla, like she has a sustain, but into the early phase she doesn't have that much, and she needs to get her some items, and after that she'll be able to sustain out. But there's a Bashia who does the damage and sustain too, and there's a Florine, and like she can keep healing from the far distance, and there's a Farsha who also stays at the back and zones out. But for that they have pick up the Yuzong and the Hayabusa, who can go dive to the back line, and they can totally take them down with the OE shadow kill. And there's a Black Dragon form, you can just dive in with the petrify. And there's a Iritel who has a mobility and who gives a like a good burst damage. So yeah, they have a really good composition as well compared to that Hurhur Dabang, they have picked out the Brody, who has also the range advantage. The damage it does with his Town Apart memory is really amazing. So both of the team have a like a really well combined draft.
Definitely. I mean, if you just talk about the laning phase, I think it's pretty good matchup for the Brody because he can actually win out the lane against Irithel, at least in the early game, as far as is concerned. Once we move from the mid to late game, it's going to be the different story. But at the very least, this will be the draft for both these games. All they get is this one game, a best of one for this matchup. It's between Pervert Academy and Hur Dabang. So let's see how it'll be rolling out. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we will be going into the Land of Dawn for this best of one semi-finals at the Techfest Transformation 2025 at the SRM University Sikkim in collaboration with BATTLEKNIGHTSINDIA. So let's see how this game will be played out. But a lot of things are also relying. The winners from here will be moving directly to the grand finale for this Tech Fest, of course, at least for the college category that is they're going to be there. This yesterday we had the school category and we found ourselves one winner, and today we have the college one. So let's see which college will actually emerge for this one. But one more quick question to you. Okay, at least for the Hayabusa, like I mentioned, he needs the early game snowball, but how far do you think it is possible? Because there are so many flickers and also the fluorine with the heal. Is it going to be easy for them to actually pick up those, early kills for this Hayabusa?
I mean, if he's able to get his early farm and snowball, and he might be able to get that. But the thing is, Florine also, she needs a little time to build up her itemization, and after like mid game, she will be able to heal more and more. And like if he's able to secure the kill into the early phase onto the back line, he might be able to do the snowball.
Yeah, definitely. I think the team has to open up the pathing for that. But again, we are looking at two petrifies from the side of Pervert Academy, so they're really going hard on with the crowd control abilities and pretty decent battle spell for the other team as well. All flickers and one retribution, so they're really playing for that positioning a lot more because you can see the dive already there from the side of Pervert Academy. But at least in the first half of the game, we are seeing a little slow game starting off. But again, the Pasna is getting engaged on by Guts, and they really want to engage on towards him, and they will find that first blood really quick on with the rotation from Kimmy. That was easily possible, and this is the problem with the support role. In the support being into the roaming section, right? They are really susceptible to getting ganked.
Definitely, the support doesn't have damage sustain, and she needs to be really careful about the position, and she needs to be in back of her teammates because she will be able to get catch up. And right now we can see the Hayabusa diving with the shadow kill, landing the damage, and the Florine has been taken down. It will be the second time, which is not a really good call for the Florine because she's getting taken down again and again, and she won't be able to get that goal. And if she's not able to roam out properly, she won't be able to build her itemization. And then talking about that, the Carmela, with her petrify, she was able to use it very well, and she was able to get that kill.
Yeah, I mean, even after the flicker, it was not really possible for the Florine to actually survive, and even with the Hayabusa Ogi Shadow kill, it was really easy for them to actually gank onto him. And with this, they have that early lead and even a good zoning coming out. The Black Dragon will be used up just for the zone, as well as Kokenshi will be able to pick up the turtle, and now they want to exert the aggression on towards the Black Dragon. They want to go in. The Feather Airstrike already down, and they're going for a final slash as well, but damage will not be enough to take anybody down. Gertz fall. Kismet through the phone will pick it up, but again, Agiala will also fall in the hands of Icy, and at this point, Icy will get traded too. Kicks through the phone, picks that kill up. 2 kills for the jungler, and this is a good trade. Despite losing the turtle, they picked up 2 kills.
Definitely, I mean, it's a really good call for themselves because they lose their objective, but still they were able to get the 2 trade for themselves. And after taking the turtle, the team BA, they're like literally just dive in trying to like get some kills, and they thought they will be able to dominate that. But the thing is, when you go to the opponent's side jungle area, you receive more damage, and there was a Farsa with a Feather Airstrike landing like a good damage from the far. The Feather Airstrike, the burst damage, and there was a Bashia obviously was sustaining and was dealing a damage, and there was a Florine to heal out, and the Carmela, she was standing in front. She got caught up into that situation and she was taken down. So they need to be really careful when they are taking the fights and the gangs.
Absolutely, and even the purple buff this time actually went towards Florine. So the Baxia, despite getting that farm, but will not have that low cooldown. But again, on top lane, with Brody gets engaged on, uses that flicker, but the Oki Shadow kill, Kokenshi will be picking it up. But again, here comes Kiss Me through the phone with the shield. Unity uses the Tortoise Poisons as well, and good. Gets taken down. Trashing Pulse comes in, but not really enough, not really connects onto anyone. And again, there is no more Ogi Shadow kill, but the Fair Airstrike will be dropped down, and Flicker already. But he goes in with the Flicker as well, but cannot really pick up the kill. So really aggressive gameplay from both the teams.
That was such a, like a situation. He almost tied up, but still he was able to, come back safely with his, beautiful position, the way he positioned himself out in the situation. The Farsha, with her damage, she was able to take down HP, and with one, if she hit it well, she could have get the kill, but still the Carmilla got caught up in the situation. Like, if she needs to, build some itemization for the Basha, because the Basha dealing the damage, and she's in the front, she's getting caught up into the situation. Right now, we can see into the river area, the turtle dance has started. There is a Brody over there getting caught by the Carmilla, but no, the turtle will be secured by the Hayabusa. The Irithel getting the kill onto the Brody over there. The Basha really bad in the situation, but the Agela will be getting the kill onto the Irithel. ATT damage popping in. The Flooring getting the kill onto that Hayabusa, and as well we can see the Icy getting the kill onto the Arlord. So onto the edge with the Basha trying to run out, but no, he will be getting cut up by the damage. The pokes coming in, oh my gosh, and he will be taken down by the Icy. The double kill coming from the Yuzong. We can see the Farsha backing off as well. The Flowing was taken down. Well trade by the side of the team PA, getting the objective, also getting the trade.
Absolutely, and with that, the gold is certainly in the pockets of Team Pervert Academy. And with this, they've really played it out well. They played the long game, and despite, losing that early fight, they were able to pick up more kills. And with this, they will get that early item leads. You can see already Hayabusa picked up that Hunter Strike, and with that, the rest of the team is also kind of close. All of them have completed one item each, and for the side of Horror Dabang, they're yet to go for their first item. It's just the Brody who has got his first item, and even the Arlord though, but that's not really going to be helping too much because they need items on towards the damage dealer. That's going to be the Farsa for this case, because the Brody is just going to be lane stuck, and if he cannot rotate, so the damage is not really getting transferred. But at the same time, the pressure is building up on towards the top lane. You can see the Hayabusa has a very good positioning. Alongside that, they have the Carmilla in the vicinity, so they might want to take another engage, but the Brody does have the Flicker, so if he gets engaged on, I think he can just escape it. But still, they do not have the vision on towards this Hayabusa, meaning that they still want to go in. The Shadow already used, but the Flicker there for this Brody to save himself, but the turret will be falling eventually. So after the 6th minute, this is the first turret that has fallen. But again, another skirmish, the airstrike down, and they're going in on towards the Black Dragon. Not Black Dragon, it's actually the Carmilla gets taken down despite having the Petrify. Not really enough, and that's a kill for the turret push. But with this, the turtle will be up, and bot lane, another 1v1. Argela versus is Icy, but they do not have a clear winner. But again, the turtle dance will be there, Yuna. So both the teams would like to go for a proper setup for this one.
Yes, definitely, and it's gonna be the last turtles, or they have to get this one. But we can see the Yuzong going with the Black Dragon from trying to get the kill onto the Basha and trying to zone out. But the Farsa with the Feather Airstrike giving a beautiful zone out as well, the damage, and the Basha was able to take down that turtle for himself. And right now they're diving in onto the Irithel into bad position. She has been taken up by the Agila, and we can see the Basha diving in onto the backlander. But no, the Gimi will be able to escape from the situation as well. The Brody going with his tournament. But remember, he was able to take down Yuzong. Oh my gosh, the team Horror Dabang, they are making a comeback for themselves.
Absolutely, and that is the fight they were looking to win. The last turtle fight this time around, they have full control, and with this, I think they should be able to crack open that mid-tier 1, and they find it, giving more access towards the jungle of the side of Pervert Academy. And with this, I think they also got the gold kind of back onto the equalizing side, so the economy will not be so trailing behind, at least so far in the game. We are looking at an 8-minute game now. It is the mid game, so I think slowly but surely the advantage will start to fall off or veer off. But again, bot lane, oh my goodness, there's a lot of damage onto Wasagela, and Koikenshi will pick up that kill. And with this, they are an EXP lane at town. Bot lane getting pushed in, Tier falls, and with this, they want to go for another engage, and Dokcha will not be surviving that. He gets taken down. The flicker was there, but the Curse of Blood does connect, but it kind of misses out. Again, Koikenshi will be going in, but cannot find that assassination onto the backline. But Baxia getting zoned out, and with that, they will be able to pick up the second tier down bot. So now, again, the ball is rolling, and this time it is rolling in the court of Team Pervert Academy. They're getting a lot more advantage than they were in the last team fight.
Definitely. And right now it's going to be the mid camp, and they have already got the itemization. So Carmilla will be able to soak up the damage more, but we can see the Hypers are diving with the Ogre Shadical taking down the Farce, which has been taken down. Also, they are securing the mid-lane tier 3. What a beautiful way the Hypers is diving as well. There was a Carmilla just staying out in front.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's the really back to back for this Farsa to get taken down. He was doing good with the positioning, at least with the Farsa. It was just the first death, but again, back to back means that it's a huge shutdown, a lot of gold denied, and that items power spike will just get a bit halted or delayed in eventually. So it's going to be a bit problematic for Hurur Dabang to actually try and contest for this Lord. As you can see, the zoning already being placed by the side of Bobat Academy. They're not really letting the side of Hurur Dabang to get too close to the Lord. And I think even with the marksman in the vicinity, they should be able to get it pretty easily. So I don't see too much of a contention coming out from the side of Hurur Dabang. And they're not really looking to interest it either. So a free Lord for the side of Bobat Academy. So this will give them the early lead. But Black Dragon in Yuna, they want to go for another fight.
Yes, and we can see the Black Dragon just going and trying to get the kill, but now he'll be backing off right now because the side of the team Hurur Dabang, they just back off because they don't want to give the kills anymore, and they need to just defend out this lot. And it's the first lot, so it won't be that hard. And they might be able to take 1 or 2 tier turrets, where we can see onto the top that Hayabusa are diving with the Ogre Shadow kill over there, so onto the HP. Brody has been taken down. The Kimi securing the kill onto the Arlo. 2 of the members are down, and which is not a really good call because the Lord is marching, and also you can see the Bashia diving and the Farcha with the feather airstrike getting a damage, and the Kimi has been taken down. That was a really good thing for them, but right now the Bashia into a really bad situation. The Yuzong just diving and he's soaking up the damage, but no, he won't be able to escape from that, and the Hayabusa has been taken down as well. The Bashia, I mean the jungler for a jungler trade coming in, but only the 2 members are standing, and that also the back liner, so it's not a really good call for the side of the team Hurur Dabang.
Absolutely, they lose the top lane, holy defense, and now the mid-second tier will soon be falling with the push already being there. But again, okay, Arlott wants to go in, but he cannot really find that extra angle that he was looking for. But Lord is still there, marching down from the bot lane. I feel the side of Hurur Dabang should be getting it cleared out without any kind of, huge loss. Like the inhibitor still is standing pretty easily. So far they're doing good. So far they're doing fine with the trades, but they're still trailing behind when it comes down to the economy. A 4k goal lead in the hands of Bobat Academy, but again the feather airstrike this time. Icy has to force that Black Dragon form to go for an escape, but he's trying to turn it around. He wants to go back in on towards the member of Hurur Dabang, but that's not really the right call. He does not have his team members nearby, so he should be double thinking on towards that. But Rana Ji has a pretty good farm, and I feel, if they can just go for a good angle, a good window of opportunity, Bobat Academy can actually dish out enough damage to take down even the front liners, but it's just the Pastna's heal at this point with the Florine that's going to be the problem. You can see they already have that fleeting time as well as the Flax of Oasis, but once again a bit of skirmish onto the mid lane. They are going for the feather airstrike, but the flicker will be popped off already from Agiala, and they are going for a bit of a defensive stance here, but still I think the ball is still in the court for the Bobat Academy. They have the green signal to go in, the Flagas of Blood will be there, and IB will be falling in the hands of Kokenshi, and they still want to go for more. Kiss me through from the phone will be falling, and there is the final slash, but there's no conversion of that. The top lane inhibitor is really low. The Black Dragon is up from the cooldown, and with this they want to go once again. They will find the knocker, but Ice is really in a dicey situation. He will be able to turn it around. Akira will be falling, and with this the minions will be cleared with the feather airstrike, of course, but the mid inhibitor has more minions there. But again, Hayabusa with the shadow will be going in, but Icy will be the first to fall, but the base is wide open, and with this, Purple Academy will bring this game to a close, and they will be qualifying for the final for this Techfest Transformation Fun Zone Gaming category, of course. So congrats to them.
Wow, the match was really amazing. I thought, the team Hurur Dabang, they will be able to make the comeback because, they were not so that much into the backlit of that goal difference. And as well, they were having a good points only. And I thought if they were able to defend out and, get some farms, and if they're able to get that one Lord also, like, they can make a comeback. But really, a wrong gang just happened, the team fight, and they were taken down by the side of the team B. Like, they were able to get that as well, the Carmilla there, and the damage provided by the Yuzong at also the zone out coming in. They were able to take down all of them, and only 2 were standing out, and they were able to win this match.
Yeah, I mean, if you see, a lot of things went right for the side of Team Pervert Academy. Yes, they lost some of the trades. I would say there was some window of opportunity for even the side of Hur Hur Dabang, but they were short lived because every time, the main damage dealers like the Brody, as well as certain cases, the Farsa was also able to get punished. And it's more of the zoning that was provided by IC, by Kokenshi, and even at times by Guts. So, in a way, they really played for the winning condition, and that kind of paved the way for them because they were able to push with the Lord, they were able to push properly through the lanes, and at times they got the shutdown that they were looking for. So overall, I think it was a really game under control for the side of Pervert Academy. For Hurur Hurdabang, they tried their best, but it kind of did not give them the result they were looking for. So a bit short, and they just fell a bit short, but it's okay. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it's just the other team, they have the better half for them going on. But at the very least, we got ourselves the first finalist for this Techfest Transformation 2025. So we'll see how they play against the next team that will be getting selected. So after this, we'll be bringing back the final, ladies and gentlemen. Do stay tuned with us. We'll be back after a short break, and we'll be bringing the action live. So for now, we'll take our leave. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and students. This introduction has been a stalemate for me. I need to find something new, guys. But hey, it's still a welcome back, right? We are still watching the Techfest Transformation 2025 presented to you by the School of IT from SRM University, Sikkim, of course, in collaboration with Battle Knights India. And we just saw the first semi-final already taking place. This might be the second one. Let's see. We still have Pervert Academy going up against Sasian Esports. So Sastians, they have been a name even for a lot of the competitive scenes. We'll see how they will going on. Pervert Academy, they played really good. And at this point, Ivina, we are already in the drafting section. We are looking at the bans that have taken place. So soon enough, we'll talk about it. Let's see, what do these teams want to actually deny each other. We're looking at a Yuzong ban. Alongside that, they have also banned off the Irithel from the side of Assassin Esports, whereas Pervert Academy, they're banning off the Kalea as well as the Benedetta. Last game, Benedetta was really comfortable with that pick, really good as well. So it really walked the way, it paved the path. But this time, the last ban from the side of Sasian will be the Landslord. And what do you think about the ban so far,
So far, the bans are looking really good. The team's assassins, they are just banning all the heroes which was used by the Pervert Academy in the last match, and that with the Yuzong, the one who is sustaining and giving like a good damage and
Yep.
the zone out he was doing, and the Irithel over there as well. The Lancelot, understandable, he has like he's into the meta, and also his mobility to go back onto the backliners, and as well the damage once he's spiked off, he's gonna be like uncatchable. And right now, onto the side of the team Pervert Academy, they've banned out the Vices, one of the meta hero, understandable, as well the Benedetta. She can just dive in, into the team fight using her Petrify with her final blow. She can take down the backliners, and the Kalea, understandable, because she can dive in very easily using her Tidal Strike with the Tsunami Slam. She can catch up onto the backliners, and she can just bring it, and as well the sustain, the heals it does is really amazing. And right now both of their teams bans are looking very amazing, so let's see what hero they will be picking up. And here we have the Grok into the first pick, coming from the side of the team Sasassians. They have also picked this hero into the last match they have played, and that was really amazing, the way it was sustaining, and as well the damage provided by him. So yeah, they got the first hand on to this hero.
Absolutely. And so far, I think that's a really good start from the side of Sasin Esports. And this Grok is really vital when it comes down to the zoning, when it comes down to the way they can exert the pressure during this team fight with the wall, with the tech charge, and everything else apart from that. I think even the Kimi is a good trade for the side of Pivot Academy. Like, it's like a good trade off. At this point, you need to go for the trades off, and even the Garut Kacha is a very good addition to their draft. So it's like good mid control with the unbreakable as well as the traction pearl, Starlium beam. All the skills will be there just for the chain CC in a way. So it's looking good so far, just from the first two picks from the side of Pivot Academy. Sasin Esports, how do they want to answer this back is the question, because the CC is still open. I think that will be a good hero to go for at this point if they want to double lock onto that EXP lane. But I think Benedetta will actually would like to just go for the Arlot, which is much more of his comfort pick, and he's sticking to that. Either the Benedetta for Benedetta, or it's like the Arlot for him. So either of the heroes are really one of his comfort pick, and at this point, I think the Farsa could be a really good option, because if they want to just double down onto the you know range, it could have been a good option for them. They have instead gone for the Hayabusa for the dive. Like, they want to it would lock down the Skimmy with the shadow kill and not really give too much space for him. And I think that's also a good approach, isn't it?
Yes, definitely. The Hayabusa is a nice pick for the backliners. But the thing is, if the Purpose Academy, they kind of go with some like a fighter EXP, like fighter goal laner, so it will be a kind of hard for Hayabusa to just dive in, because they have to, think about it, because they have sustain and they have the damage. And right now into the meta, we have always seen, right now the goal laners, they have been, there's no much MM, and they're like more of EXP laners playing out, like Esmeralda, Bane, and Lapu Lapu, CC, Ruby, they're all into the Golden as well, into the EXP. So if they picked out, and yeah, there's Esmeralda picking coming up, but the thing is whether it's gonna go onto the gold or either it's gonna go onto the EXP.
Yeah, you're right about that, because I think the Esmeralda is still a flex hero. I was expecting to see some Lapu Lapu maybe, or maybe the Uranus could have been a good addition against, at least for the laning phased, with the Arlord being onto the EXP lane, that is. So if they're just, making that matchup happen, then that would happen really good. But at this point, they're going for the second banning phase. Harith taken off from the table, because the goal laners are still not locked in from either of these teams, and they want to just kind of choke down a little bit, reduce the options that can be a bit of problem. Because if you see, there is no hard CC apart from the taunt, apart from the Starlium beam, and in a play that traction pulse. So it's not enough to actually stop the Harith from dancing around with the Zaman force, with the synchrovision, with the chrono dash, as well as the synchrovision damage will be really high once this Harith is locked in of item. So it's more of a damage control that we're looking at. But for the side of Sasin Esports, they can really go for a lot of heroes. They can actually just try to just put anything on the goal, and maybe the Grandeur could be a really good option. And if they want to go for some kind of shred, maybe the carry here, because they're two tanks on the side of Pervert Academy. But so far, two goal laners have been banned, and now the side of Sasian, they're choking down, or they're reducing the jungler option for Sasian Esports. So with all these heroes being banned, what do they go for against the Hayabusa? Like, what hero do you think actually works well?
Right now we can see the jungler picks becoming less for the side of the team Purpose Academy, but still there is a lane who can go like onto the backlander, and he can use his ultimate to cancel out Hayabusa. But the thing is, there is one jungler still remaining, and that will be the Choi. We know the Choi, she has the mobility, and as well she has the damage, and she can go into the backlanders also, just like a Hayabusa. So Joy will be a nice pick for it. But right now we can see also the Jushin getting banned out, kind of understandable, because they have two of the front liners, that is Esmeralda and the Gatagacha. And with the Lantern Flare, it's really, like annoying for the Gatagacha to roam around, because she will be using that and just picking him off and, like throwing him in different side. And also with the Crimson Bacon, she has the seal, and she can literally make the hard time for the frontliners, as well as damage she will deal more and more into the game, and she will be really amazing as well. just ban out the CC. They might be thinking, the Esmeralda is onto the goal lane and CC can pop out into the EXP lane, and CC having the mobility and the damage, and combined with the cotton calls over there, she can tide up like 3 or 2 people around with her ultimate, and it will be hard time for Outlet as well. There is a Grok, and she will like annoy him around. So yeah, it's a nice ban coming up from the side of the team's assassins.
I definitely agree on that. I think it's a good read from both of the side to ban up those heroes that could have been a flex to the goal lane as well. For the mid lane that is there for the Zushin, of course. Ooh, a Ling out of nowhere, actually. I was not really expecting that one. We hardly see much Ling being played, given the fact you can already see there is a Grok who can continuously invade the jungle. I don't know if that's the right course of action, because the Ling is very dependent on towards the purple buff, that a safe early game to just go and collect some good items early on so that he can go and dominate the lane. But it's going to be difficult with the type of dive the side of Sassin Esports have, and even the Hayabusa will be forcing out a lot of the skills from this Ling, especially the Tempest of Blade at a lot of crucial times. But despite that, if this Ling is played properly, if it does not get much invades in the early game, I think it can be really good for them. But at the same time, the Grandeur was open, really a stable pick on towards the goal in with all the heroes that have been banned. I think that's a good addition. And alongside that, they're also going for the Lunox for that burst, and really good against the Esmeralda too. So a well-rounded draft from the side of Sassin Esports. But Pervert Academy, what do they answer for this one? Onto the goal lane is the question. They go for the Obsidia. What do you feel about this pick though?
There is the Obsidia into the goal lane. I mean, using her ultimate, locking onto the Granger, it will be easy, but still the thing is, they have the Hayabusa to dive in onto the back line as well. There is the Lunox who has a burst damage, and with her ultimate, she can just come out safely, and the Grok will be just landing with his ultimate, so she needs to be careful. But if she's played out well, it will be a great time, because the more she deals a damage, the more she gets that farm onto her, she'll be dealing more damage, and as well her passive will be opening up. So it depends on the user how they can execute, and it depends on their micro.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of ways, a lot of tools for the side of Sassin Esports to actually try and punish both this Ling and Obsidia, and even overload them with a lot of skills where they have to force their spells, where they have to force their defensive skills. I mean, I see they require a lot of space as well. So we'll soon head into the land of dawn. We'll take one final look at the drop, ladies and gentlemen. This will be the game, and looking really difficult. The Grandeur is on towards the Purify this time. Interesting choice of spell. 2 vengeance coming in from the side of Team Pervert Academy. But again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we would love to welcome you into the land of dawn for the Techfest Transformation 2025. And this is the semi-final number 2 between Sassin Esports versus Pervert Academy, and we'll see how this game plays out. Onto the caster deck is going to be me, Shinryu, and I'm joined by my sister Yuna for this game. So, Yuna, how do you think the early game will be played out?
Like both of the team, like we have already witnessed out their previous matches, they have a good rotation and they have a good synergy with each other. So into the early game, they might just focus on getting the farms, a little bit pokes for themselves, but they won't be diving in that much. But we can see the Gatakosh are going onto the jungle area of the assassins, but he needs to be careful, because we know we get more damage. And right now, looking onto the stone barrier over there, low onto the HP, we can see the flicker hasn't popped up by the Lunox. So low, the Gatakosh is in a really bad position. That will be the first blood secured by the Lunox onto the Gato. I guess it was an overextension coming up from the Gatakocha.
Absolutely. I mean, he was not on a revitalized, meaning that it can really get punished easily. So you should not be doing those kind of things in the early game. So at the same time, I feel that the spell being burned up from the Lunox going to be a big problem. So we'll see how it goes. But again, the first turtle will be up, but the teams are trying to make way for it.
Yes, and the Ling was trying to, just go in and take some creeps, but yeah, the perfect zone come from that Grok, he was not able to, and right now we can see the first neutral objective into the river area, so I guess both of the team will be contesting for it, and let's see who's gonna secure the first title for themselves. Whereas Ling, he can use his Tempest of Blades and dive in, and with the perfect use of the Retribution, he can steal out, but the thing is, the zone coming from the Grok is really amazing, and there is a Harlot over there who's gonna zone out very well, so it kind of depends on the team fight, and also kind of depends onto the position they will be in. But we can see that map control coming up from the side of the team. Parvat Academy as well, the Kimi, they're just dealing the pokes onto the assassins.
Yeah, it's still a long turtle dance that we're looking at. Both the teams are taking their chance. They're just waiting for it. They're not really being hasty. But again, Garud Khaja a bit too in front. Might just be too ahead of himself. Gets turned up and Kokyo Rice will pick up the kill onto the backline though. They will be finding more ahead of that. But again, Hayabusa has to recall back. But again, the turtle fight has not really stopped. The Ling is in the vicinity. And we can see the turtle fight is still there. And the side of Pervert Academy is actually zoned out quite a bit. And Wabi Sabi will be finally back on the map to actually take it down, but the lane is still there. Might just be too overextended. Does not have the Tempest to play. It gets taken down by Venedetta, and that's a free turtle going in the hands of Sasin Esports. 3-0 after 3 minutes of the game, and a good goal lead also in their back.
That was a really bad decision for the Parvat Academy. Ling was so low onto the edge where he needed to be careful. There were like 3 people around and he was, in the middle of that. He should have, stayed at the back and waited for his team. And the way the Assassins, they take up the turtle and the zone are coming up and the Gato Kacha, he can use his ultimate, but he's still, 2 in front. I mean, he's a tank and he needs to be front, but, he needs to be careful when he should be at front and when he needs to dive in with his ultimate. But right now we can see the Benedetta just taking down the Esmeralda over there, and it's not a good thing. The Esmeralda are getting, just taken down over there. And looking onto right now, the Assassins, they're having a good time taking the objectives onto their hands. And the Robots Academy, they need to be careful when they are taking a fight as well. The Ling, he needs to focus on getting his farm. If he's not able to get this farm, he won't be able to deal that much damage. The Gatoka is just going in, not able to catch onto anyone. The Yoji was used out as well. The Hayabusa diving in, and they need to back off right now.
I think that was a miscommunication, right? I mean, I think they thought that Wabi Sabi was in the bush, but that's really hitting the blind zone. But again, around the Esmeralda, they're taking more fight. Veneta is low, but again, Cals will be falling, and so will I see. Veneta picks up one more kill. They are overloading the early lineup that they have for the side of Assassin Esports with on towards the side of Pervert Academy, and they're not really able to hold on for too long. You can see already they're giving free kills, 6 kills given, and most of the heroes from every lane except for Ranaji has fallen once or twice, and this will give a good lead, almost a 4k in the hands of Sasin. And if you give this kind of lead, it's gonna be really hampering your farm overall and the way your lineup scales, because 4k goal lead in the early game means a lot. It's like one item, or at least one and a half item lead for the team. But again, you can see bot lane, Icy is there, and so is Wabi Sabi. But again, Ranaji gets taken down. Woopa picks up the kill off Cam though, but again, top lane, Mr. Blade being used up, and Koikenshi will pick up a kill, but he too will get traded off from the hands of Kokyo Rice, and Wabi Sabi is there in the turtle pit, so he will be starting it off. But Icy is there to give the vision, but without a jungler, I don't think so. The side of Pervert Academy will be able to take it away.
Definitely, and I guess they need to be, careful. Just, I'm talking about this when they're going to dive in or not. And yeah, the Esmeralda trying to just jump in and take the turtle, but now she was not able to, and also she was taken down. That was a really wrong move coming from her side, because if you don't have your teammates, you won't be just diving in. But we can see the Gatoka taking the kill onto the Leonox over there. The Kimi is just poking in with her damage, 1-for-1 trade, but still the objectives are onto their Assassins as well. They are getting the macro onto their hands, and right now the Ling buff is getting stolen out, and also the Ling has been taken down. It's not a really good call for the Ling because he depends on this group buff and he needs to farm up. But right now the Hayabus are getting the so much of farm for himself as well. He will be having the strong retreat level onto him, and he is gonna get that snowball. So it's not a really good call for the Ling, and he needs to focus on getting those farms.
Absolutely, this Hayabusa has been scaling really good, and like you mentioned, that early lead will give him that extra bit of damage on towards those objective fights. And with this, again, the goal lane is also being pressured by Woopa by himself. And if you take a look at the items once more, you can see the side of Sasin Esports, they have locked in almost 2 core items for their damage dealer. That is going to be the Grandeur. Woopa has 2 items in, and even for Wabi Sabi is waiting for his second item. That's going to be the War Axe, of course. So if he gets those items, if he gets those power spike items, it's going to be very, very much more difficult than it already is for the side of Pervert Academy, because they're losing a lot more. Final Slash does not really connect. Cals is a target, but again, Esmeralda Icy gets ice this time. Cold taken down in the hands of Cookie Rice. But again, Vendetta is doing the work onto his Gers, overloaded, forced out that AOG, but they will find the kill onto his Cookie Rice. Ling is there, able to pick up that kill and also get out. But again, Gus is still there even after using that kill. He's going back in with Karls. And they will be losing their members. And with this, 3 members, actually 4 members falling, and the mid tier 1 should fall as well. And they will also seal away the purple buff from the Sling once again, and making his life much more miserable. But once again, Kaisi wants to go in with the Starfall. And it seems like this turtle is not going to be a contention for the side of Purple Academy. But even Sassians, they are waiting for this to actually just transform into the Lord and end this game much quicker than they are, then this should have gone for longer, as this game would have progressed if they had taken this turtle. But at the same time, you can see the pressure being built up. And the side of Sassians, they're really overloading this Karls too much, and even Guts once again forced to use that AOG for safety, and they will concede this Lord to the side of Sassians.
Yes, and it will be a free lot for the side of the team Sassians. They will able to get this lot very easily. But the thing is, the team Purple Academy, they're having a hard time. The Link not able to get them farm, and he's really back in lead compared to the Hayabusa, who has already got a lot of lead, and he's snowballing right now, just diving in onto the backline and taking down as well the Granger. The Woopa will be getting more damage, the range advantage, and the Lunox, she is with her burst damage, she can dive in because she have the light and alter her, and she can just use it, the light ultimate, and she can just come out also. So right now the team's Assassins, they're having a good time. They're just leading with the micro as well, the macro, and they have got all the control on to the map. And the Esmeralda, she needs to back off right now to defend out. The lot is marching, though it's the first lot, but if they're able to take down some more tier turrets, they'll be able to end it fast. And the team Purple Academy, they need to be careful when they will be diving in for the team fight. And right now we can see the Ling move up. So out, wait a minute, the Woopa just getting a kill onto the Ling. The Ling has been taken out. The Katakos are using the EOG for the defensive purpose, but right now solo onto the HP. We can see that Esmeralda just escaping from the situation. Oh my gosh, she was almost taken down, but the second tier turret has been fallen down as well onto the top. We can see the Hayabusa just split pushing out as well. The shield also has been taken out. Oh my gosh, the way they're playing out is so amazing. The synergy, the rotation, and the Purple Academy, they are into a really bad situation. And it's semi-finals, they need to come back, they need to do something, but still the thing is they're so low onto the farm and stuff, and right now so low onto the HP. The Esmeralda will be taken down by the Hayabusa. This Hayabusa melting out the Esmeralda. Oh my god, that just explains how much damage the Hayabusa has onto himself right now.
Yeah, with almost a 9k goal lead, you can expect that to happen. Even the Esmeralda is pretty behind, given the fact that she has been taken down so many times. The holy defenses are down. And the side of Sassians, they have the opportunity to just go for more aggression here. With 4 members standing from the side of Purple Academy, it's looking like a difficult defense. The mid inhibitor will be there again. The minion get cleared out by Kokenshi. Wants to go in for the backline dive, but Woopa will be able to maneuver his way out with the help of the Purify. Still survives, but at the same time, the pressure still building up for the side of Purple Academy. They need to defend, but the final slash will be there, and there goes the tectonic charge onto us. Remembers, it might be not enough, but Kals will be getting the assassinate on the backline, but Woopa will find the kill onto his Gers, and he finds himself a double kill. And with this, Sassian Esports, they have the ball in their court. You can see Kokenshi is going for a split push, but this might not be the right time. But still, I think the side of Sassian Esports, they cannot push in, but they have the waves again onto their side. It's just gonna be Rana G for the defense, but the inhibitor will not be standing. They need Kokenshi to be back on the map again. You can see the damage being placed out. Rana G falls, even more Kokenshi falls. With this, the minions are still there, but they're going to just get cleared out. But again, the base is a target for the side of Sassian Esports, and now they will be taking the shutdown on towards Wabi Sabi. They were still going more, but Guards will get taken down, unstoppable from Woopa. And with this, more minions are marching down the top lane. Inhibitor will be falling, and the base is the target. Cows falls once again. Icy is the last one standing. And with this, the game comes to an end, and Sassian Esports, they get the victory.
So the match, I thought it's gonna go long. We have to see that a lot of actions, but now we were not able to. And the way the team's Assassins, the way they played out, securing all the objectives and taking the control, the rotation, the synergy they have, the way the Hayabusa and the Granger was able to get that snowball. This is the team who heard them. I don't know what just went wrong for this side. The Gatoka just diving in early phase and tying out and giving the kills. The Link, he was not able to get that farm. His buff getting stolen out again and again, which is not a really good for him because the Link really depends on the blue buff and he wasn't able to get that thing. And the team fights, whatever they were taking in, it was going really wrong with the team's assassins. They were able to take the trade as well. The thing I noticed about that team is they were going into the fights. That was really great, but they were going like two or like only one people out there, and they were getting canked out into that turtle dance or also into lot dance. And which is really not good call. I guess they had some kind of like a communication gap out there because whenever it's a team fight, the fight people like must stay together with because they have the good combo because there is a Gato Gacha with the EOG who can dive in onto the back and just disturb out the position, and as well he can sustain, but he was not able to give that set for the team. As well as Esmeralda, she can also just dive in with the ultimate, and also the Obsidia, her damage was good and she can just lock into the one thing. But the sad part was the Link just not getting his farm. As well the Gato Gacha was not able to give that set, and they were doing a lot of team fight which is really going wrong for themselves, and it was going into the hands of the team's assassins.
Absolutely, and we already did talk about this one. The Grok's presence alone is so difficult to actually just try and ignore, and that enough dive, that enough pressure to actually force the side of Pervert Academy to make those mistakes, to make those risky decisions that kind of backfired in the long run. But it was a very well played game coming from the end of Sasin Esports. They played like how they should be. It's like very good synergy, very good display of the execution from their end, and that's why they got the victory. So we'll see more of them. But with this, ladies and gentlemen, we shall take a short break and prepare for the next matches to be on played. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned. We'll be back in a jiffy.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's your boy STZ in the casting desk with Yuna. joining me for as my co-caster for this grand finale BO3 series at SRM University Sikkim School of IT, producing you the Techfest Transformation 2025. And this is the MOBA 5v5 category. We have two teams in our panel. It is Session Esports versus Doku Esports. Both of them were so good from the very beginning of the tournament. Now they both are gonna play with each other for the final spot, for the grand finale, for the glory, for the winning venture for the championship. I mean, only one team will be having the fun of as a champion. Another one will be the runner up, or you can say the loser. So I always say this: winner takes it all, loser has to fall. So let's see who will be the loser, who will be falling out, and who will be the winner, taking out everything from this series. By the way, this tournament has been co-sponsored by India Esports, and this is not the only event. There are other events associated with this Techfest Transformation 2025. There is ideation, quiz contest, fun gaming zone, and we have also have the youth parliament. So you guys, if you want to visit, do visit the events. If you are from SRM University, don't stay at home. Just go and have some fun in your Techfest, guys. Everybody that doesn't have this type of fun. And now entering into the draft phase, we can see the CC band coming out from the side of Asian Esports as well as the Erythel. I mean, they are already produced a lot of games with these bands. I mean, given up a good result. But now let's see, Doku Esports, can they manage to take out this game for them? Yuna.
Yes, so right now in the first banning panel, we can already see the CC, Retail, Shusin, and the Croc getting banned out. The Doku Esports is giving the respect ban for the Assassins because we know for the two matches they have picked out the Croc into the first pick and they were able to use very well. They were able to take the advantage of this hero. I mean, he with his ultimate just diving into team fights as well. The damage sustain he was dealing was really amazing, and it's a respect ban coming up. And also they are banning out the Jersin, kind of understandable because she is into the meta with a lantern flare. If they're going with any of the fronty, the chunky frontliners, it's gonna be really annoying getting picked up by the Jersin lantern flare, and it's kind of like annoying for the frontliners to just start any team fights or just go diving into the bush because she will be there with the lantern flare. And also we can see the third ban coming up, and that will be the Angela over there. And we know the Angela shield, the heal, and as well the CD reduction onto her ultimate. In 10 seconds, she will be popping out with her hard gut, and as well combined with the good backliners, and also with the frontliners, the sustain the damage you can do really well. It will be a really hard time because she will be coming out of nowhere like in 10 seconds again and again with the Yuzong or with the Basha as well with the Fredrin. She will be a really good combination.
She'll have good combination, of course. And now they're banning out the Benedetta here. Last time, Vendetta went with the Benedetta and went on rampage mode and secured that semi-final spot. And again, we saw that same thing in the semi-finals as well for Session Esports. They're playing against, of course, very nicely. But now is the time to shine. The last chance to show your willingness to become the champion, to show your dedication, to show your discipline throughout the finals, because this is the BO3 series. You will have three chances, and you need to prove it for two times. I mean, 2-0 or 2-1. It's on you. Let's see Sashin Esports' first pick. Will Wabi Sabi go for his Bakshia pick, or we're gonna see something into the meta side? Okay, he's going for the Ishan Shin. That is something raunchy right now because Lancelot is open, Yuna.
Yes, definitely. There is a YSS, and there might be a pick coming up that will the Lancelot. And we know, they're just right now in the land of Dawn. The when they're together in front of each other, it's really amazing because the Lancelot having the mobility to go to the back line as well. The damage it does as well, the dashes he uses, and if he's able to take that retrieval, he will be able to just get his objectives very amazing way as well. The YSS once he get the farm up, he'll be able to do the split with as well. His damage, his ultimate just landing onto the back line, and he can literally take it down very easily if it's farmed up well. But what will be the answer coming up? And they're coming with a Basha. Bashia pick. I guess Bashia will be a jungler, or maybe it can be a roamer too. But the Bashia, his damage, the sustain is really well. So it's kind of a good response to the Vices pick as well. They are getting hands on to the Yuzong, a black dragon who can just dive into the back line, take your mage and as well the and he has a sustain. He has that the passive onto him. He can get the HP back. So yeah, Yuzong having into the EXP is like a very good pick for the side of the team Doku Sports.
Doku Esports, of course. And now you're going to see and watch out the meta picks coming out from the side of Station Esports as well, because a lot of things are open at this point. Kimi, they can go for the Kimi. Okay, no, they don't want the Kimi into their side. They want the Lunox and the Kalea to be prioritized for the mid and the roam section. This is so good. I mean, like Kalea can provide you the heal as well as the crowd control. At the same time, Lunox will be the burst here. So it's more like, I mean, they want to prove their pick off combo rate here rather than scaling up with some meta picks. But there you go. I told you. Ishan Shin has a counter named Lancelot. Ishan Shin has a counter named Hayabusa. If you're good with these two heroes, you can actually counter the Ishan Shin. Now you are seeing it. Into the panel, there is a Lancelot from Doku Esports. Let's see, guys. Doku went for the Lancy jungle. Sessions went for the Ishanshin jungle. They do have the Yuzong here to counter out the Yuzong. You can go for the Aulot, you can go for the Esma, but the problem is second banning phase is on. If Doku wants their Yuzong to play safe, they might gonna go for those bans onto the Aulot, or maybe to the Esmeralda, or maybe to the Alice. Alice is so good nowadays.
Yes, the Alice is really well. She can go into the gold or she can go into the EXE. Both she can play it out very well. If the user is able to, use the advantage of her with her ultimate, she can just go into team fight. The way she just soak up the damage and as well. She's really amazing right now. But what will be the next bans coming up? Because they have banned out the Kimi, and we have seen the Kimi getting picked up so much of times. The way she pokes in as well. So her ultimate also is very amazing. So yeah, the Kimi getting banned out. Maybe there will be a Kedita ban, or maybe they're going with another mage. Okay, they're just banning out the Lapu Lapu over there. I mean, the Lapu Lapu having the damage, having the sustain. He's really well amazing with the bravest fighter over there. It's gonna be really amazing. So yeah, they have banned out this, and the last ban will be coming up. It will be the 1-1. We can't forget this gold laner. The crossbow tank. It will be a kind of the ultimate which will be landing upon you, the attack speed damage onto her. It's really amazing, and once she's found out, it's gonna be really bad to just miss out if you don't have a purify. And right now they're going with the Granger onto the gold lane. The Granger, if he is farmed well, if he's able to get the lead, he will be dealing a lot of damage. He has the range advantage. The Rhapsody, the Death Sonata, but responding to it, it will be the Harriet pick coming up, and it will be a direct counter for the Granger.
So do the Aulot for the Yuzong. This is what I'm talking about. I mean, you can go for the Aulot pick, you can go for the Harriet as well against the Granger. So this is what I mean. Team Session Esports are going right now for the counter picks to the two lanes, but into the jungle it will be Team Doku Esports will have the counter against that Ishan Shin. But there you go. Oh my goodness, Zacian coming in here to the mid lane. Utility mage. Okay, like you are going for the utility mage who doesn't have the burst here, because like the poke will be there from the Granger. Lancy is there as well. Yuzong can go for the damage build as well in the first two section. So it's more like you need the vision and you need the stun as well. So they went for the Zacian pick, but I'm not sure the Zacian gonna work or not, because it's more like the Lunox will be having a lot of burst, and the Brilliance, of course, immune from the Ishanshin. Both things are kind of like not get stunned by Zishin's ult. But the main thing is both the teams right now having a map hacker. So do the Mountain Shocker, so do the Zishin's ult. Both things works as a map hacker, or you can say zone, perfect zone you can give your team, like when you are going for the Lord or when you're going for the Turtle. But at this point, all these setups are done from both the sides. Doku Esports versus Sashin Esports are going against head to head, nerve to nerve, neck to neck for the grand finale BO3 series at SRM University, Sikkim School of IT, of course, co-sponsored by Bad India Esports. This is your Techfest transformation, of course, and 2025. We're entering into the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen. Are you excited? Are you having the fun? Because this is the ultimatum. This is the nemesis which we're right now watching. Let's see who will be having the first lead in this BO3 series so far.
Yes. Astrid, you were talking about Zayton into the middle lane and going against the Leonox. The thing she can do a lot of pokes for a first kill, but the thing is her ultimate it has a lot of time it takes to get packed because she has 60-second cooldown onto her ultimate as well. We can see they have the Yuzong and both of the heroes they have the longest cooldown onto their ultimates, and Zayton she can provide a vision but she cannot provide a lot of stun or burst damage. So I was thinking out I was kind of hoping for a Kadita pick because her damage with the rough wave she can just go onto the back line and she can take at least like one of the people.
Even though the retreat popped up, but Wabi Sabi doesn't got the hand onto the lethal. It is obviously the Lancelot who will be taking out the lethal lantern fight into his hand, and this is what remarkably good from the very beginning. We can see the two junglers are taking up those retreat battles. So we'll having a legendary fight on the first turtle, the first neutral objective, and so do we're gonna see a potential gank onto the EXP first. They want to prioritize the EXP so that the turtle fight will be easy for their side. Team Doku. At the same time, Station right now going on the Granger. He's not anticipating it. The flicker baited as well. The Mountain Shocker released. He's getting cornered there. Two people are going on to him. Sliver of HP will be taking down the first blood onto Wabi Sabi. Saction Esports with a style, with a remarkable statement. Starting the game number 1 of the grand finale with the first blood and with a huge skirmish. The early one. The turtle is in. Yuna, who is getting the turtle.
It depends on the one who will be securing this title because the retreat battle who's gonna win, that's kind of a thing because the Lancet is also there. He can go with the dash and like he can use as a retribution, but we can see the perfect zone coming out and Bandita getting the title for himself, for the team as well. The Yuzong diving in, getting the kill onto Wabi Sabi has been taken down. We can see the Kalea with the Tsunami Slam over there just giving the heal, but no, the Yuzong will be get taken down by the Leonox over there. She just cooked the Yuzong, and as well the Basha was able to go back, and that was a really amazing. They were able to take that turtle and also they were able to take that 2 threats for themselves.
2 trade for themselves. 2 for 1 is the micro score right now with the turtle into the hand. Even though the Yuzong went for the fight, finds a kill at that side, but then Alot enter into the gameplay. Vendetta with the motive of Vendetta comes in and take out those kills for his team at this point, and into the goal lane. You can see the Granger already been down for once. So it's more like Harat. He's blocking out the lane here, blocking out the goal option for, of course, for the Granger. And it's more like I need the team Doku Esports to give a little bit rotation towards the goal lane, because you all know that the mid to late game is of course for the MM, and so you need to zone out properly, and so do the Kalea. That is of course Sabo. He kind of understand the mechanics that it might be a gank onto the goal lane, so he doesn't want to interfere in it, doesn't want to throw out something, and he just comes back with a follow-up right down the Mounted Shocker release. The zone comes up. Lunox went in with a brilliance there. A lot of damage comes up with the Dark Gold. The Revitalizing popped up. Bakshia going back with the help of the Tortoise Potions. He's recalling out there. Puncture comes up. Lancelot goes back into the back safer zone. With this, there'll be no fatalities from any side. No scratch, nothing. It's just the same score, 2 for 1, and another total into the action.
We saw that the Basha was so onto the HP, but he was able to just pack up, and we can start going with the final blow over there, and we can see the Zeta has been taken down. The mage was supposed to give the vision, and who was supposed to stun and give the damage has been taken down. So I guess the team Doku, they won't be going for this contest, but we can see the Wasabi getting their Totafel as well onto the HP. The Lancer has been taken down by the Lunox. The burst damage coming in. The jungler has been taken down, which is not a really good call, and also we can see the Wabi Sabi just taking down the Lancelot raid buff, and it's not a good thing for them because losing a farm is not good as well. It's a buff for the jungler. It's really important. Looking on to the goal lane, the Harriet and the Granger. The Harriet is kind of giving a good domination for the Granger to not get that early lead.
Of course, he's winning the lane, but onto the top. What just happened? Kidnap happened. Kalea finds a kill onto the Yuzong. They're winning both lanes, as I told you before. Even though you're picking up the Lancelot to win the jungle against the Ishin Shin, it's more like that both lanes being won by the side of Seishin Esports. They got the Arlot against the Yuzong, they got the Hadith against the Granger, and they gave the early rotation to the side. So it's more like they were winning the lane so far, and that's the main reason they're winning the team fights. Because when you're winning the lane, your side laners are giving you the rotation, giving you the team fight participation. So you're losing out the fights, and that's the main reason the early game snowball is still in the hand of Wabi Sabi. And another skirmish happened there. It will be Vendetta securing the kill onto the Yuzhong. Now he goes with the final slash. The slash is coming in there, revitalizing popped up. Zacian coming in with the stun. Puncture comes up as well. Lancelot going into the fight, but Lunox with the brilliance. A lot of damage being popped up. Killing spree onto the Lancey. There you go. It will be the status falling down there as well. 2 falls. And it will be a dominative win at the top side because they will be securing the macro. So do onto the bot.
That was incredible gank, the Leonox is tapping in with her ultimate as well, the burst damage she has as well. There is a Kalea to heal, and we can see the Arlo just diving in, the Yuzong getting shut out by the Benedetta over there. The Yuzong is not able to stand in front of the Arlo, he's not able to sustain out a perfect, combo coming in from the Arlo. I mean, the way he's playing out, the sustain, the damage is so well, already getting the kills, and the Yuzong is not able to catch up onto that, and he's low onto the farm as well as itemization. And looking onto the river area, it will be a free title for the side of the team's assassins, and yes, they're able to secure this one, and we can see the fight coming up. The Zayton just poking in, but no, the Arlo diving with his ultimate over the low onto this. Baksha will be skimmed from that, and we can see the Yuzong diving in with his Black Dragon farm, but right now he needs to back off because his teammates are low onto the HP, and they are trying to just play out safe and get the farm.
Get the farm, of course, and at this point, I believe like the 9-1 Hughes lead, which is already onto the micro. Even you are talking about the kill, it is kind of 5k as well. I mean, not 5k, 6k if you'll actually count it out easily. I mean, this is what you need in a grand finale, first BO3 gameplay. It's like you're building up your confidence. You got the Ishinchin in the first pick. You need the early snowball. You got it by taking out the Granger, then the turtle. Even though it was not your turtle steal, but still your teammate Vendetta went into the slash, finds out the turtle there for himself and for the team, and then you got 3 of the turtle for yourself, 3 out of 3, and now your skirmishes are happening again and again. The damages are so high at this point because of the level gap. You're just melting down each and every member from Daku Esports, and that to happen with the Yuzong right now. Another skirmish happening there inside the 2 tiers between it. Wabi Shabi goes in, Zaytian falls down as well, but now the Chacha's positions comes up there, giving a little bit of slowdown to the Station Esports jungler as well as the roamer. But now the Lancelot doesn't have that much farm because of the invasion happening onto the jungle area, because of the mid lane and the top lane tiers falling down. This is what happened when the tiers falls down. The jungle area gets more and more high for the side of opponent, and they really frequently ganked onto you easily. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, that's true. And right now we can see all the jungle area, it's open for the side of the team's assassins. They're able to take away the farm of the Lancelot, and he's not able to farm up to that. And the Yuzong just trying to dive in, trying to zone over the dragon from the height, just going with his mobility over there. So on to the HP, the Leon zone will be getting shut down. The Lunox is giving the burst damage onto the Yuzong, and the Yuzong, he's getting taken down from the early from the Arlot, and right now also from the Lunox, and he's not able to sustain out well. And as well the Lancelot is low onto the farm as well. Onto the river area, we can see the first Lord Tan started by the team's assassins, and I guess the team Daku Esports, they won't be going in for that. The Basha tried to go and give the vision, but no, they have to back up because the damage the team's assassins they have, and oh my gosh, the ultimate used by the Zaytian, it was able to take down the Wabi Sabi.
Zone once again comes up by Kalea. Tsunami slam happened there. Flicker baited for the Granger. Goes back at this point, but the Lord has been already secured by the side of Station Esports. They might go for the mighty push here. And this is what you needed. Everything is settled at this point for your side. You went for the Lord, you got it as well, and now you're going for the skirmish. You're taking out the team fights, and you're winning out the fights as well. So it's more like Station Esports having each and every trade for them, and now look at that. It's the time for the Lord. It's the time for the Nemesis to goes into the Nexus and make sure that you grab up the first win. But second tiers are still standing tall. You need to grab it on first. Then you can actually go for the mighty push. And I don't feel like this Lord will be the last Lord, because it's more like Doku Esports are can defend it out easily. I believe so. But at this moment, you can see there, The Lord goes in. Second tier falls down. Ali Game skirmish comes up. Mountain Shocker releases with, but the roller coaster will be immunized. The Mountain Shocker there. Now they're kind of having a little bit of curve onto the gank. But I'm not sure like they can actually go for it or not. But look at that. The puncture. And he goes back.
And we can see the Lord is there from the bottom side, and I guess the team Joko Esports, they were able to defend out because it's the first Lord. We can see the team fight going in high, just diving in with the Zaman first over there. The Basha gets taken down as well. The Kalia has been taken down. Oh my gosh, the damage provided by the Lunox as well. The height over there just diving in. Oh my gosh, the Whoopa getting a kill onto the Landslord. He just diving with the smooth elite as well. The damage, he just deal with it. The Landslord was just taken down so easily.
Need one more Lord, for taking out this game, because it's not so easy with the Holy Blessings being on to take out the base. Because, even though Joku has done this before, that's too because they got a huge lead onto the goal at that point. But now it's not like that much huge, even though it is like 8K, but still you need that 11K or 12K mark to finish out the base in just before the 10 minutes mark. It's not so easy nowadays with the new map, a new patch, or you can say about the time, the damage, everything, the turret as well, the new things. So obviously, it's not so easy to take out the game so easily. You need at least 12 minutes mark to finish up the game. So for that, you need to take up a second Lord as well. But I believe, okay, their zone happened as well as the Tsunami Slam. All the resources got baited down, and it's remarkably done before the Lord. So it's more like they wanted to cool down all those resources so that they can actually go for that Lord, and then it will be an easy way to take down the base.
But we can see the second lot is into the river area, and I guess the team Doko Esports, they won't be going for that because they need to be careful. And if they just went for this Lord dance, and if they got into a really bad team fight, they will be getting the wiped out. And they're trying to just defend out, and the Lord has been secured by the team Assassins, and they're just trying to dive in, trying to just take down 1 or 2 members. But right now they need to back up because the team Doko will be going inside their base, and a home is a home, a safe place. And if they just dive in that recklessly, it will be a wrong move, and they will wait for the Lord to come in. And I guess they're gonna go with the Lord, and yes, it's gonna go from the bottom lane. All of the tier turrets have fallen down, and only the inhabitants are standing, as well as Silt has been taken down. So let's see the team Doko Esports, they will be able to defend out this Lord or not, or whether it's gonna be the end for this match, because the Assassins, they are into full, they have all the itemizations onto themselves, as well as they have the damage, the upper late onto them, and the Lord is marching, and there is a Harlot. So let's see whether they will be able to defend out or not this one. And the Lord is there, and we can see a team fight breaking in. STG.
Tsunami Slam, there you go. Another skirmish happening at the Lord side, and you're gonna see that inhibitor falling down as well. Flavor of HG, final slash comes up, and it went in with the slash, and it will be Zaman Frost popping out there. And it's got a kill. Woppa goes in there. Monster for Benedetta. 2-man down already. Lost standing at the base, and they will be selecting the base, of course. But Wabi Sabi falls down. Doesn't matter. The crown will be pop off. And it will be a 1-0 start with a lead in this BO3 series grand finale at SRM University, Sikkim, in this Techfest transformation. Of course, a victory happened for Wabi Sabi's side, that is, of course, Session Esports, with a dominative statement, with a dominative start, with aggressive style of gameplay. Even though he got the silver, doesn't matter. They won the game,
That was a really amazing match. The Assassins, they have a really good synergy. The rotations, they got the early snowball for themselves, and the team like Doku, they were not able to get that because the Lancelot is the buff, the farm, it was getting stolen out. The way the Assassins, they just went into their jungle area and take down these buffs as well. I talk about the Yuzong, he was trying to zone out, but the thing was they didn't have much damage, and the farm themselves, and they were like, they don't have that much itemizations. He was not able to soak up that as well. The Arlord, he was just taking him down again and again as well. The Lunox was damage, the way she provides it was really amazing. But instead of Zay Zayton, they could have gone with another mage, maybe a Kadita. I was hoping for that because the Zayton, she provides a vision, she provides support, but the thing is, she doesn't give that much stun, and as well, the CD, like cooldown onto them, the composition as well, the team's assassins, they had a really good job for themselves to diving for the backliner, the burst damage, the system, everything was really amazing, and the first match has ended right now, and we will be going into the second match, and it's not the end, they still have a one chance, so let's see whether they will be able to make the comeback or not.
Of course, we'll be taking a short break because there will be a caster swap. Shinryu will be joining with Yuna, and maybe this is my signing off from the Techfest transformation as well. Thank you so much for all the love, all the support, and but don't go anywhere, guys. It's not over yet. Wabi Sabi's Session Esports need to take one more win to make it a 2-0, or we're gonna see a reverse sweep from Doku Esports. Who knows? So be there and wait for the twist.
Well, once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the Techfest Transformation 2025 presented to you by the SRM University Sikkim, and this is the School of IT presenting you this fun zone gaming that you're looking at and you're enjoying. Of course, this is the grand finale. And the first game is already over. This will be the second match. A best of three series is already on the way. So the winners are yet to be declared. Let's see if the side of Sasin Esports can win it all, can get that W for themselves and be the champion among the college category, or whether side of team Toku Esports be able to actually just turn it around, go for a reverse sweep. It's still a big question. A lot of things are uncertain, but one thing is certain that this matches will be played until we find ourselves a winner. On to the caster deck. This time, I'm going to be Shin Ryu, and I'm joined by Yuina for this game. So we'll take the action forward soon enough after we go into the drafting stage. We'll see how these teams would actually want to play around with this match, because last time we saw, how even Yuina mentioned the mage pick was not really too good. The Zetian was not really working the way they should have. They needed some more burst damage, something that could do a bit more than just just give the vision, just give the utility to the team. Whereas I also feel that giving Sabo the Kalea was not really the best course of action for the side of Doku Esports. They might be just, reconsidering that. They might be just changing or twerking a few things differently this time around. So we'll see. We are hopeful that they'll do something else. But, at this time, again, we are back into the draft, and the Grok is going to be the first ban.
Understandable, because I said the team, Sasations, they have picked up Grok 2 times and they performed very well. So it's gonna be a respect ban for the Doku Esports. In the previous match also, they banned out the Grok. So I guess they don't want to give this meta hero, because we know the Grok with his ultimate combo there is gonna knock out, he's gonna sustain, he's gonna damage in early phase, and that's gonna be like a very good ban coming up. And we can see the CC ban coming up from the Sasations. I have seen them banning out the CC because it's kind of a trait, this XP queen. So damage that she provides as well, it's a kind of a trait for the frontliners. If they pick any tanky heroes with her damage, the 2 damage she gives in, as well her ultimate is really amazing, having the mobility. And that's gonna be the second respect ban coming up. That will the Harlot, the way the Bandita was playing, how the perfect sets given by the damage, the user was not able to do anything in his lane.
Yeah, I think giving Benedetta most of his comfort hero would be a bad call, because he's most likely the set maker for the team apart from Sabo. And if you let these two guys do whatever they want, it's going to be very detrimental, very dangerous to be, in fact, for the side of Doku Esports. So they're just trying to go for the damage control. They're just, banning off the heroes that could be a potential threat to their lineup, and that's what they're doing. Even the Zushin gets banned off. From the side of Sasin Esports, they are banning off the Earthel. Alongside that, you already mentioned, there is going to be the CC. So the standalone heroes, the heroes that can actually really dominate the lane and win it out pretty easily, have that advantage, will be striked off from this game. And we'll soon take a look how the last band will what the last band will be, and it's gonna be the Angela, really rightly so. But this does open up a lot of the comfort pick and a lot of the strong meta pick as well for both these teams. So let's see what will be the trade-off. The first pick is still in the hands of Doku Esports. And what should they go for here? What do you think, Yuna? Like, should they go for the EXP? Oh, it's gonna be the Lapu Lapu actually this time.
Yes, Lapu Lapu is a great choice, and it's gonna be a flex because the meta is right now for the fighters, and they can go to the gold as well onto the EXP. And the Lapu with his damage, this is since the bravest fighter out there, he'll be able to give a good set as well. The zone out coming up. Let's see what will the respond for this Assassin Esports. They can go with the Esmeralda, can go with the Ruby, but the thing is, a lot of meta heroes are still open. The YSS, Lancelot, Bane, and there's a Bashia too. So let's see what will be the pick coming up. And also we can't forget there is a Kedita and as well the Kimi, and we have seen a lot
Yep.
of time Kimi picks coming up, so yeah, might be a Kimi pick.
Could be a very well choice, but oh, they actually go for the Valentina. Really different from what they're doing, but still Sabo gets his comfort pick. He's gonna still go for that Kalea and go for the set. And I feel this Valentina can do a really good job if he can able to if he is able to take away the bravest fighter, because that's a lot of value. One, you are like pretty much immune to the damage. Then you have the CC ability with the Land Shaker and the Raging Slash, like already the immunity, right? So really good toolkits, at least for the side of the Tasin Esports. But we'll see more the way the side of Doku Esports wants to build around this composition. They are going for the Garut Kacha, but they need something good for the mid lane. But right now they will be locking in the goal lane instead. So it's gonna be the Harith being into their side, but the Esmeralda is looking like a food for the side of Assassin Esports, because they can just take away all the shield they want from Doku Esports. Like, this is the best pick they can go for. If Vendetta wants, I think the Esmeralda could be the choice for them, and it will open up so much possibilities for them. And in this kind of final, you do not want to give that kind of advantage, right, to the other team when they are when they are already in the lead. And I don't think so Assassin Esports would want to let go of that opportunity. If they want, that can be the match winning pick for them. Oh no.
Yes.
No. Yuna,
It's
they
kind of
still go for the Benedetta. Yeah.
there is a Lapu, and it's gonna be Benedetta, so it's gonna depend on the user because the Lapu gonna sustain more on the damage he has. But still, if the Benedetta is like able to go into the team fights, she has the dash, she can dive in and she can take down with the Petra with the final blow. But the thing is, I guess they are trying to mark onto this Harith because he has also the dash onto him, the damage. But the thing is whether the Benedetta will be able to win in her lane, because for the EXP laner, your lane is very important, and if you're winning the lane, that means you are having a good time. But if not, it's gonna be a really hard time for them. And also there is a Valentina over there. Yeah, Valentina can just copy it down to ultimate, but there is a Gatakaja, a good one, and there are like two bands coming up. And then with the Bashia band, because we know the assassins, they have a really good the hyper who can use the Bashia as well, the lands as well, the joy, and a lot of options for him. And they're banning out the Bashia as well. The Kimi also gets taken down. I was talking about the Kimi, and they're banned out because the pokes, the damage it does is really amazing. It's kind of annoying for them. And what will be the last ban coming up from the assassins? They might go for any jungler ban. There's the Lancelot, there's a Freight Train, because they already have a really fronty, so they can go for this ban.
True indeed. I think for the side of Doku Esports, they can also go for Assassin at this point, because they need to mark down the backline as well. The Fredrin also taken off the table this time alongside the Baxia that you have mentioned. And I think this kind of just forces the team to go for this Assassin centric pick, because at least for Wabi Sabi is really good with those. The Hayabusa is open, the Lancelot is open, and actually even the YSS is open. In fact, so a really good heroes still up for grabs for both these teams, and at least for the mid lane Doku Esports, they need something that does not give a very good ultimate towards the Valentina. So far, two of the good ultimates can be easily stolen away with the IMU, and those are the initiation tools, so it's going to be a problem for them. But again, I am not really doubting the Benedetta from Benedetta, but it's just like I would have rather liked the Esmeralda in this strong position. It would have really made a lot of sense. But the Hayabusa also banned off this time, denied to Wabi Sabi. So what other heroes does he go for? I think at this point they can just pick up the Grandeur maybe, or even the Erythral's ban. So if they want, they can just go for something else apart from that. But a lot of options for both these teams still available, isn't it?
But I guess going with the Granger is the thing. If he doesn't give the early lead, and like if he's not able to get that farm, Harriet is there who can counter him out. So they must go with a different goal laner. And also they for this hyper pig, there are like not so many options right now because the Bashi also taken down as well. The Haya, oh my gosh, they're going with the Akai pig there. So Akai gonna be into the jungle position. That's kind of
Yeah.
interesting, the Akai with the heavy spin, he can sustain, he can give the damage, and it's kind of really amazing. But the thing is, which goal lane are they will be picking up for the goal lane? The Esmeralda, I guess it will be really better, but I guess they're gonna go for, I think, some goal laner, maybe a marksman.
There's a lot of opportunities. I think even the Nathan could be a good addition to their draft when you lane against the Harry. That's so good. But this Akai pick is actually a steal. Actually, also denial towards Murphy, who had used this hero really well, really tightly, and that kind of gave a lot of advantage. So it's like a denial, but this time Murphy will be forced to pick up the Martis this time around. So okay, that's a good hero to have at least for the early game. They can cover up a really good scaling, as well as the damage will be not lacking so much. And alongside that, they're also going for the Kadita. But again, anytime you take a hero with a good ultimate skill, you're giving those ultimates towards this Valentina. You need to be wary of that fact. Decimation, rough waves, AOG, and the bravest fighter. 4 good ultimates already for this Valentina to actually take or choose from. But like I mentioned, the Grandeur will be the last pick from the side of Team Sassian. So this rounds off the draft really well. So what do you feel, Viona?
The drafts are looking really great for both of the sides, but the Valentina, yes, she's gonna have a really good time because there's AOZ, the Ruffles, and she can easily, take those ultimates and go in because she has the IMU and they have the pickup type of a roamer out there, and both of the sides have a really good, amazing composition. But the thing is, who's gonna execute it well, who's gonna take the full advantage of their composition, it depends on their execution, because draft is like 60% as well, their execution 40%. So let's see what will be happening into the land of dawn. And it's the second match, it's the deciding factor for the Doku Esports, whether they're going for the third round or they'll be saying bye-bye, and the Assassins will be taking away the victory. And it's like a do or die situation for the Doku Esports, because both of the teams wants to get the victory, wants to get the crown for themselves. So let's see who's gonna take it away today.
Absolutely. This is the game number 2, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and students of all ages that you're watching. And we will be heading into the land of Dawn for the Techfest Transformation 2025, presented to you by SRM University Sikkim. And this is from the School of IT that they are hosting this Fun Zone Gaming. And you're watching this live even at the venue. If you're there, then hey, you're already a winner. So let's see how this game will be going on. Already a point into the side of Team Sassian. They are on a match point and they need to just win this game to bring this grand finale to a close. But again, onto the caster decks, it's going to be Mission Ryu, and I'm joined by Yuna. And this event is collaborated by BATTLEKNIGHTSINDIA, but already mid lane, a bit of skirmish. The Revitalize is already forced out from Stain. Can he survive that? Because he's taking a lot of damage, but able to maneuver his way out. But a close call indeed.
Wow, that was a complete domination showing by the team's Assassins. This is diving in. This is trying to, not them to get the farm. This is showing up. They just want to take that the map control onto their hands, and just stopping them to get the farm and onto the goal lane. The Granger is there, using his rep, so they over there just giving the Harry the hard time, but still there's a Gatakaza trying to provide the vision, and they will be, I guess, going towards the goal line because we can see that Akai is like onto his red post, so there might be a gank happening onto the goal line, or maybe not.
Could be, because I think pressuring the goal lane from early on is a good idea, but at the same time, you cannot let go of the control from the EXP lane. It's going to be important, but again, Vendetta will be able to get out with, eye for an eye, really good in clutch, able to get herself out of the danger. But at the same time, the turtle is a few seconds away, and Sasin Esports, as well as Doku Esports, they're still trying to maintain the control around the pit. They're just trying to just find some good angles, and soon enough, they will be going and making a setup for this turtle. As you can see, they are in the vicinity. They are trying to find that vision from each other. So Doku Esports, they need to find the vision as well. The turtle though already skirmished down there in the bot. There's the Mart is getting engaged on, but able to maneuver his way out. But Babi Sabi will be the first to start it out. But Benedetta with the zoning alongside Sabo. But there is gonna be the rough pace available, but not really connecting. Completely misses out. But again, the bravest fighter being used up finds the 3-man set, and with this they will go in. But Benedetta will find the turtle, and with this it's gonna be Lapu Lapu completely zoned out. Might just get punished this time. Yes, and Nepali Danger Pistol will be falling, and with this again the fight does not really stop. Kadita will be next on the chopping block, gets taken down, and with this the side of Benedetta is finally going for a reverse clapback, and Murphy will pick up a kill, but still the battle was won by the side of Sasin Esports with the turtle take.
Wow, they were able to take turtle as well. The heavy spin coming up into team fight, just dismantling over there, and the Benedetta like just diving in and giving the perfect vision, the damage they're doing, and the Kalea with her beautiful ultimate, she was able to go in, and we can see another title strike coming from the Kalea onto the Khadija, and she was forced to use her the ultimate, the rough waves, the heal coming up, the sub is low onto the edge, but right now he will be backing up without getting killed out as well. The ultimate was baited out by the Kalea.
Yeah, the tidal waves are really scary, but again, Benedetta wants to go in, finds a bit of angle, but again, the Ocean Node will be there. But she's really going aggressive under the second tier, might just not be able to find that kill really too deep. But can she find an escape? Again, wants to go back in, but now she's in danger. She's really too overextended, and Benedetta, how can she get this out of this bad position? She cannot actually. Murphy picks up another kill. That's going to be 2 kills already for that. Mart is in the early game, not really a good sign, and with this, I feel the gold will be in the pockets of Team Sasin, as a matter of fact, but at the same time, the score is tied up. First items not really locked in, except for Granger, who has already picked up the Hunter Strike, but this is the slow lead the side of Team Sasin are trying to build, but even the early game advantage should be in the side of Doku Esports with the pick they have, but they are not really finding the targets that they're looking for. But with this, we'll be soon coming for the second turtle as well here, Yuna. It's gonna spawn really soon, and both the teams are looking for the vision as well as the setup.
Definitely, and the Team Assassins, they have a good synergy as well to Doku Esports. So let's see whether they'll be able to take this title for themselves or not. Doku Esports, but the perfect zone comes from the Benedetta. It's really beautiful, and right now we can see the turtles and starting the Gatagaja landing the ultimate, and we can see the heavy spin coming as well. The rough waves with the Wabi Sabi just winning out the retribution battle and getting the turtle, and we can see the damage coming from the Granger from the front. The Rhapsody damage with the height will be diving, and the Murphy will be getting the kill onto the Kalea. The height just going in with the Zamafors over the Chronodas, and the Valentina was taken down. Oh my gosh, the total was secure, but still they lose kind of a trade. But it's kind of like, okay, because the Assassins, they're doing great, they're getting the objectives, but the trade is going into the hand of the Team Doku.
Yeah, I mean, so far, they are finding equal trades, but this time Doku Esports definitely work out with more kills on the board, and they're doing definitely good at this point. The goal lead once, which was on the side of Sasin Esports, is now finally back into the side of Team Doku. I mean, once it was on the side of Sasin Esports, so still a pretty, I would say, balanced game that we're looking at, and we'll have to go for a small pause here to make sure the troubleshooting issues from the players' end can be resolved. And once again, we are looking just at the early game, but the side of Team Doku Esports are doing really good, and they're able to maintain the control. They're able to maintain that early game prowess that they should be having. But once we go to that mid to late game, it's going to be a bit problematic.
Definitely. I mean, the Granger is dealing a good damage, but if the Harriet, deals more, it's gonna be hard time because we know the Granger, if it doesn't get the early lead and the Harriet gets it, it's gonna be hard time because he can go with his mobility and the damage it provides. And they have the Gato for a perfect set as well. The Kadita, she can go onto the back line, and there's a Valentina who can copy down the ultimate, but who's she's kind of too. But the thing is, they're kind of focusing on to getting the objective, the Assassins and the Team Doku, they're getting a trade, and both are like into the equal side. But the thing is, the Assassins, they still have a lot of chances because they are really amazing with their team composition as well, their rotation. So it's gonna be like early and it's gonna be equally. So we can't say right now who's gonna win because both of the team are doing well, and it's the second match, and the Doku Sports, they don't wanna lose this match, and they're doing out well. They're going with their composition. They're using and utilizing their ultimates, their skills at the right point, and they're able to get that traits for themselves, trying to lead the goal late. And if the Heights get that farm, get that catch up, and with the perfect the combo coming from the Gato and the Kadita, they will be able to take down the Assassins players, and they will be able to, I guess, make the comeback for themselves, because who want to lose? It's a best of 3 and it's a grand finals. Everyone wants to get the crown for themselves.
Absolutely. And with this, we will be finally heading back into the game. And, at least for the side of Sasin Esports, they have a disengage tool with a Kai who can just, go for the damage control with the way that, he can just make all the aggressive maneuver from the side of Doku Esports just to go away in a way that he can keep his teammates safe. So that could be a very good option. And even Sabo is there with the Tsunami Slam. So it's still workable, but again, there's the Ocean Node already being used up by the Kadita just to get out of the harm's way. But it's just about a matter of time, because I think the scaling will be the game changer at this point. And if they can get a good pick off, that's another case. But at the same time, Sabo was a good positioning. Will go for the tidal wave. At the same time, you can see Stain will be going back towards the safety. So they're really testing the water, how much they can actually, just choke the other members down. But again, the tidal side there. But yes, Sabo really going too deep. Can he find the Tsunami Slam? Does not really. So he will be getting out with the Flicker. But that's a big resource being burned up before the turtle. And that can put Sabo at a bit of vulnerable spot. But again, there is a Mortal Coil being used up on towards Wabi Sabi, but the final blow is there from the backline, gaining a lot of damage, and Murphy will be falling in the hands of Vendetta. The bravest fighter is definitely there, but not too much of a value. The turtle is yet to spawn, and the side of Team Sasin Esports should be getting the better hand of this objective take.
Yes, and the sound coming out as well. The Kalia using the Tsunami Slam, but it was, cancelled out by the Purify coming from the Harry. The Gattakas are diving in, but not able to catch onto anyone. The turtle has been secure. Gattakas are into a really bad position. He doesn't have any figure, and we can see the Benedita getting a kill onto the Gatto. The objective was taken as well. The trade now, it's like an equal point for the both of the side. But look onto the bottom lane. The Kadita and the Lapulap was just taking down the first tier third. And both of the teams are, very into the neck to neck. They have the red equal, the lead for themselves, and they're just playing out safe, and they're just focusing onto the ganks getting the objectives. But the more I see this Assassins, they're just trying to prioritize the objectives for themselves.
Absolutely. I think that's the good call, because if you get the objectives, you're getting some clear goal lead, of course. The kills are important, but not so much. If you can get the items onto your main damage dealer, like how you can see Harry just one item in, waiting for that Feather of Heaven, whereas the Grandeur has that slight bit of lead, 700 gold lead onto his pocket, and because of that, has that Sky Piercer. But again, there was another tidal strike. There's not going to be too much of a conversion out there, but it's just the rest of the team members also needs to find their items quickly. Benedetta just picked up that see Halbert, so it's going to be really good against this high HP target, but they need to find the target on the face. And so far, I would say it's a really good job for Benedetta. That had to be looking, but again, Tsunami Slam, final blow there, locking onto a sign, and he cannot get out of that. Can he? Gets taken down for the second time, and with this, the top lane will be in pressure again. The Zaman force out. Heavy Spin will be there just to go for the damage control, like I mentioned. Again, the rough face on the backline might be too much of an overkill when Data picks up a Mega, and now the Bravest Fighter is there. On towards the Valentina, but they are trying to turn it around. Yes, they can. Whoopa picks up that kill, but again onto the backline, there will be Murphy taking down Sabo, but again, he's not really trying to get back, but there will be the snipe. Double kill picked up from the hands of Whoopa, and now the Zaman force out. Season doing an absolute good job, but not enough for him to survive. Whoopa picks up another, and that's 30 stacks onto the Sky Piercer, and that's a GG already for this Grandeur, and he can scale up a lot better, and the Lord is up, and this is looking a very great opportunity for the side of Team Sasin Esports to even further their advantage.
Yes, definitely, because the team Doko Esports, they're outnumbered, and it's gonna be like a free lot for them. But the Katakasha is there, giving the vision, and there is a Kadita who has the ultimate, and she's waiting for perfect time to dive. And let's see who's gonna get this lot for themselves. The AOG coming from the Katakasha over there, but no, the Wabi Sabi will be winning that battle, and the lot is onto their hand, but the Woopa will be get taken down by the Lapu Lapu. The dive coming from the Katakasha, but he's really into bad position. The Kadita is giving it damage, but no, the Wabi Sabi will be getting taken off by the Martis. Oh my god, the Zaman first dropping, and the Lapulap has been taken down. The Benedetta secures the kill, but no, the revenge has been taken by the Martis over. They're just giving the damage. The Kalia just packs off right now. The Lord is secure, but the three of the members are down for the side of the Team Sassatians.
Yeah, this one, Doku is supposed to really force out that team fight, and they will also be able to find a 3-1 onto the mid lane. And with this, they will be able to open on the map. But at the same time, they need to defend the Lord, which is marching from the bot lane. There's a lot of waves as well. I think if Thiesen actually clears it out, he will get an immense amount of gold. But at the same time, Doku Esports, they're not really backing down. They are trying to answer back the aggression with their own aggression, and they have been able to do a really good job with those kills already being secured, with the goal kind of equalized at some point. And this should just give them equal opportunity to just try and counter the engages, or even go for that counter plays at times. But at the same time, the more waves are coming in, and these are the super minions that they need to clear. The mid lane second tier, not second tier, but the first tier will be falling with the minions waves out there, and also the purple bub is the next aggression. And most of the first tiers have been taken down so far from the side of Doku Esports and Tasian. They're also looking for eyeing for a second tier in the top lane, and they will be able to get it out without any kind of problem at this. Again, the Tsunami Slam there on towards Nepali Pistol, and I think he might be in danger, but again, Babatunte will be falling down in the hands of Benedetta. You can see they're still going in for more. But the side of Sassian Esports, they know they should not be forcing anything more because they have used most of their big ultimates. They will be on cooldown. If they do anything more, they can get punished. And that's why they're backing off, waiting for the next lot to spawn in and hopefully just end this game.
That was beautiful in the ultimate. The Sabu just doing well with the Tsunami Slam over there. And right now, they're just letting out the Doku Esports come out and get the farm for themselves. And the Granger just clearing out the turrets over there. The Granger getting the damage. And we can see the heavy spin coming from the Akka diving into the turret. That's he needs to back off because that's the base area. And oh my gosh, the Akai was always taken down because there was a turret damage of the damage coming from the Doku Esports. But still, he was able to back off from the situation. The sustain was really well.
Yeah, I will definitely give it to Sabo, right, with the heal, making sure that they get survive. But again, 2 Holy Crystal picked up, but there will be the pick off with the Tsunami Slam on towards the damage dealer, and Murphy will not surviving that. So much damage out. The Zaman Force drop there. The previous fighter out onto the wrong side. Will not find the angle, but again, Sabo wants to go back in. Does not have the Tsunami Slam. Might be biting 2 more than he can chew. Falls in the hands of Nepali Danger Pistol. And with this, they will be losing 1-for-1 trade. And again, the side of Sassian Esports, they're getting back. They know the Lord is there. If they lose any more members, the ball will be in the court of Doku Esports. And from there on, they can take the advantage. And so far, the gold is now again in the hands of Sassian Esports. They're doing a good job, but they are really forcing too many fights. And they cannot really convert that into any kind of objective push or even the objective take. So I think they need to just play a little bit decisive for this one, because if they make a mistake, they can lose this lot and force, not force, but let the side Doku Esports force a game number 3.
Definitely, and they need to be careful about their position because there's a Gatokacha who can just dive in with this AOG, and there's a Ruffers from the Kedita, and they starting with the Lotans over there, but just they're trying to bait out some resources of the Doku Esports because it's kind of really risky part. But we can see the Sobu just diving in, and we can see the Tsunami Slam coming in, and the Wopo getting the kill onto the Kedita. Mage has been taken down. The Kite is diving in, giving Sustain the double kill by the Wopo onto the Gatokacha. So the players are down. They're just going in. The damage coming from the Rhapsody over the heavy spin coming on to the Harriet, not letting the Harriet escape. The Rhapsody coming in from the Granger. The AOG has been popped in by the Valentina as well. The Gatokacha. 2 of the members are down and 5 are standing, and that was really well tried out. The ultimates were taken as well, 2 of the members, and they're just starting with a lot over the Sassatians.
Absolutely. With 2 members down, there's no way for them to contest for this lot. And this is the time where the Martis actually falls off. Even if Murphy wants to go inside, he cannot really do as much as he could in the early game. It's about time for Thiesen to actually pick up the big guns and start shooting at the side of Sassian Esports. But he's not getting the angle because of the way the heavy spin has been used. Because of the final blow, they're really huge AoE skills, and that kind of puts you at a very tough spot. And even given the fact that the Valentina Cookie or Rice can pick up those huge ultimates like the Bravest Fighter, like the AOG, kind of puts that aggression as a backfire mechanism for the side of Doku Esports. So we'll see how they actually want to defend this Lord. But it seems like a bit tight. Assassin Esports, they're here for ending this game and secure themselves a good victory. But Yuna, can they?
The thing is, the Lord is marching from the mid lane, and it's kind of a little hard, but still, the team Doku Esports, they have their ultimate, they have their members, the 5 member. We can see Tsunami Slam coming from the Kalea, going on to backline, the AOG popping as well. The Ruff is so low onto the HP. The Harris need to back up. The Kalea has been taken down, was doing a lot of heals. The Lord is there. The mega kill coming from the Woopa too. The Lapu Lapu, the Sustainer has been taken down. The Lord is there, but the damage coming from the height over there as well. The Kadita just diving in onto backline, but no so long to the HP. Gatukota needs to back up, but the Bandit will be taken down. Woopa getting the kill onto the Murphy. 1-for-1 trade coming in. 3 of the members are there. The Harry just having with this demand first over there. Just like letting the Assassins go back, but no, they were able to defend out. 3 of the members are there for this other team's Assassin as well, the Doku Esports, but the Inheritors has been taken down. A good trade, but still they lose the 2 members. But taking the Inherited is a really good thing, because with the third lot, if the team's Assassins, they will get it, they will be able to end it out. But also the Doku Esports, they're giving a good competition. They're not letting the Assassins to end this match very easily. They are saying like, we will be coming back, we will try to make the comeback. So let's see whether the team Doku, they will be able to get a little comeback for themselves.
Yeah, so far the side of Doku Esports have been able to defend it. They have been able to push back the aggression. The side of Sassians have been, showering on towards them. The only hope for them is gonna be Thizen. They need to keep him safe. They need to give him the, the spacing to deal the maximum damage. Because if he can make an outstanding play, the side of Assassin Esports might be in a trouble, because it's very unlikely that they can mark this Harith very easily. It's just gonna be, Woopa, who has almost 80 stacks on towards the Sky Piercer, to just give those damage from the Rhapsody as well as the Death Sonata. But it's high time that Sabo actually just pick up one target, because he tried to do that in the previous fight, but it was difficult. But again, you can see the Harith picking up the final item. That's going to be the concentrated energy, and with this, the full build is there. So for Grandeur, he also has that immortality. So it's right now the battle of who can actually go for the better position, who can go for the better pick off. So yeah, we're here, Yuna.
Yes, and it's gonna be the third lot for both of the sides, the team's Assassins. They're not wasting their time out. They're having tap map control, the river control, but there's a Gattaca who can dismantle out their position, and we can see the Assassins just trying to get the starter for themselves. The Gattaca with the EOG over there, but the Wabi Sabi will be getting the retribution battle on their hand, and the lot has been taken by the side of the Assassins as well. The Granger with the Rhapsody over there, just dealing a lot of damage, taken down the Gattaca just all onto the HP. We can see he needs to back up with a double kill coming from the Woopa onto the Lapu Lapu has been taken down. The Granger is not stopping there. The Harriet with the Zaman Force over there. He's trying to deal the damage. The rough is coming from the Kadita, but she needs to back up. The Granger just poking, just giving damage. Oh my gosh, look at that Harriet so low onto the HP. The 12 member chasing onto the Harriet. Harriet so low onto the HP. He's trying to save her, but no, the legendary coming in from the Woopa onto the Harriet. The Harriet has been taken down. 3 of the members are down. The Lord is marching over there onto their base, and there are no inhibitors right now. Whether the Gattaca as well, not the Gattaca, the Martis and the Kadita will be able to save out or not, because the Lord is there. 5 of the members are there. The heavy spin coming from the Akai, the soul onto the HP, the Gattaca with the AOG not letting onto anyone. The last onto Crystal. The match will be ending out here, and the team winners are the team's Assassins taking the victory right now.
Oh my goodness, that was the game for Assassins to take, and they played it out so well. Thizen tried his best, tried to do that, that game-saving play, but it kind of, the time kind of ran out. The Zaman Force was completely on cooldown, and he could not do much without those dashes. He cannot actually just get himself to a good position and also get back those shield, but that was a very great attempt. But Woopa this time having the better advantage, the last laugh onto this battle, and this will be the game for Assassin Esports to actually win, and they will be the ultimate crown champions for the Techfest Transformation 2025, the college division, of course. And this is your champions, ladies and gentlemen. Bow down to the king of the colleges around Sikkim. So this is it. This is their game, and this is their last victory dance that they have gotten themselves. So what a game it was, right, Yuna? Both the teams, they tried their best, but at least I would say Assassin Esports, they had the better advantage.
Definitely. I mean, the both of the team played out so well in the second match. The Doko Esports, they were giving a good competition. They were not letting the Assassins to win it very easily. But the Woopa with his damage, though he was against his counter, he was able to counter it very well, getting the early lead for himself. The way he's dealing the damage, taking the double kill onto the Lapu Lapu as well. The Harriet, he was doing so well with his damage. He was not letting the Granger have the good time. But the thing is, the team fights that was concluded by the side. They kind of fall into the trade. The Gatogacha was not able to land properly. They were not able to steal out. But still, the team Doku was they played out well. Both of the teams, performed very amazing, very incredible. And yes, congratulations to the team's assassins as well. Congratulations to the Doku Esports because you have played out so well. And just getting the second position is really amazing for you.
Absolutely. Hats off to them and for winning this out. So we'll see how this next fest will be going on for. But this one, we have come to an end for both the schools as well as for the colleges. All the games are over. And with this, we will come to a conclusion. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you for joining in. Thank you for being part of this one. Techfest 2025 was definitely a banger with this kind of game. So we'll be hoping that we see even much more greater games for the next one. So do come back for more and do keep supporting your local MLBB players just like this. They are the emerging talents. They are the emerging players that will lead the path for the future generation of the MLB players around India. So with this, we will be coming to a closure of what we started yesterday. And thank you for joining in. Thank you for being part of this once again. We give a huge thanks to our streamers, to our partner, our collaboration partner that is going to be BATTLEKNIGHTSINDIA, and of course to the students of SRM University, Sikkim of the IT school. So a big congratulations to each and everyone who made this event a success. So with this, we will be going for an end. Thank you for being here and good day and goodbye.